Aliu. Hua. Aliu. 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 Got something to tell me. What do you got to tell me? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, guys. It's National Apple Day. Whoa, good to know. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. Hi. Hi, everybody. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host of the series. Wait, no. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host. I'm a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Haha, there we go. I gotta remember it. I gotta remember that, you know? I gotta remember it. Welcome, guys. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. Welcome in, welcome in. I refresh the streams here. Yeah, we're here. Hello. Hi, Flutter. Hi, Mage. Hi, Dream. Hi, Divvy Moon. What's up, Reki? What's up, Moonwolf? What's up, Rose? What's up, Lucy? What's up, Fair and Pink? What's up, Reki? What's up, Amber? What's up, Hoantons? I feel like I messed that up. I'm gonna hope that was right. Wontons? Wonton soup? It's kind of funny. I like that. What voices have you voiced? I'm the new main character in Lovebite.exe. I'm the voice of Lawrence in current AFMAO videos. And I've got a couple projects in the works. Yeah. What's up, Moon Ore Sanjo? Absolutely. It's come. I'm. Hello, Kaza. Wait, Kazakun? Drago? Hey, thanks. Welcome in. Welcome in. New intro. I'm trying. Bernie's going strong with the VA. I'm trying. I'm trying to remember and remind myself, you know. I watch an AFMAO every now and then. You should give it a go. They got some really awesome projects they've been putting out, you know. What do you think of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Ninja Kids reboot? If they used AI, then it's dead to me. And I'm pretty sure they used AI. I'll wait for like an official press release, anything like that. I'm fairly certain they confirmed that they use AI. If it has AI used in it in any capacity, I'm out. I'm out. Huge, I'm out. What's up, Raphael? Hello. Yeah, the guns. AFMAO was my childhood. I didn't know. That's only because I just became the voice of Lawrence, you know? Ninja Kids has done AI slop. I haven't seen confirmation for it, but yeah. How would they use AI for the special effects and things like that? Feel bad for Toku J. Yeah, because the suits were inspired by his designs, right? The trailer looks not promising. Yeah, I didn't like what I saw. I saw the trailer. I was not super thrilled about it. It definitely breaks my heart to think that if AI was used in it, because like AI has its purposes in things like running algorithms, but like it has no place in a creative space, you know? Is this a Power Rangers thing? Yeah, it's a Power Rangers project that's been like getting really hyped up for a while now. He was so excited when the trailer dropped and it was like, yikes. Yeah. Maybe we'll get better one day. I don't know. Unless that Disney Plus series gets announced soon. That's honestly, if Disney all of a sudden, Disney and Hasbro, all of a sudden seeing the hugely negative backlash against this trailer, if they swooped in and were like, guys, here's the new announcement for Power Rangers coming out, that would be insane on their part, you know? Disney Plus is my one hope. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. It's like hard to know, you know? Jason, Billy, Kimberly, Trini, and Zach, and Tommy, White Ranger. Well, we don't have any confirmation yet on if it's a reboot. We don't have any confirmation on if it's a new season. We don't have anything on the Disney Plus thing. We don't even know if it's real. It's just a lot of rumors, a lot of pieces of paper, you know? I won't believe that it's real until I see it, or I see a press release or something along those lines. Not smart and barely more than a cataloging tool. Yeah. Did you watch the first episode of Armorsaurus series? Nah, I don't really think I'm too interested in it. Thoughts on Kabuto? Really liking it so far. It feels like... It's funny. So, I started out kind of like iffy on it because the first episode felt a little weird. Weird, not bad weird, but I think it's like shell shock from Hibiki, because Hibiki did so many things different, and then Kabuto kind of returns to form pretty normally. You know, it returns to like what made Kamen Rider big in the Heisei era, in my opinion, which has been dope. You know, and I really like that. It was just that first episode was weird, but the other ones I've really enjoyed. I like how it's progressed. I like the characters that we have. I like the relationship between the two main characters. Yeah, I've been having a really good time. It almost feels like junk food Kamen Rider. It's like I don't think it'll, unless something crazy happens in Kabuto. I'm getting the feeling that it's going to be an 8 out of 10 for me. Just on the first 10 episodes alone, I'm feeling this is going to be an 8 out of 10 for me. I'm feeling it, you know? And I think that's good, because after Hibiki was so different from everything else that we'd seen thus far, it's kind of nice to return to form. You know? The tried and true. Hibiki had a lot of behind the scenes issues. Trust me, I know. I did my research. What's up, Umineko? Aliu! I've been watching Zets. Me too. Yeah, we watch with the community every week. Every Sunday we watch. We give everybody an extra day. Because Saturday nights, sometimes hard to get everybody together. So we do Tokusatsu Sunday, where we watch the newest episode of Zets, and then roughly 10 episodes of whatever series we're on. And currently we're on Kamen Rider Kabuto, which is awesome. Yeah. Two main characters are one of my favorite crack ships in Kamen Rider. I can see it. At first, I didn't see it. And then, like, after, I think, episode 10, I was like, oh, wait, I get it now. Because they really had some good moments together, you know? Tendo Soji is definitely a shock as a character. I don't know how to describe him or who he reminds me of. It's because he's so cocky, and that's so weird as in, air quotes, main writer. You know? He's the titular writer for the series. And it's fun cocky. It's not offensively cocky. I think that's the fun part of it, you know? What's up, Bluff? What's up, Enigma? So, what's up, Ignatius? Hi. Yeah, I really like it so far. I'm really enjoying it. It feels like a return to form after Hibiki was a huge departure from the norm. So, yeah. I thought it'd be cool. But, yeah, guys, so today, in case you guys didn't see the schedule or didn't see the tweet about it, today we are talking about Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. We're going to be yapping a bunch today. It's going to be a Zatsudan. We're going to be yapping. One of the things that I have talked about ad nauseum on stream, as I'm sure many of you guys know, is Power Rangers. Surprise, surprise, you know? So I've talked a lot about Power Rangers. However, I have not talked a lot about Super Sentai nor Kamen Rider. I've mentioned them in passing. I've mentioned them when we watch Connor's videos as like the source material stuff, as like reasons behind the scenes as to why certain things happen. And I haven't specifically talked about them themselves. So today's stream, we are going to be talking exclusively about Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. I might mention Power Rangers as it helps me relate to things, but we are going to be rating all of the seasons that I've seen of both shows. Yeah. It's going to be fun. I'm very excited for it. I remember you mentioned not liking the mecha fights in Super Sentai. It's not that I don't like mecha fights. It's that it's never what I enjoy the most. Mecha fights are never what I'm like getting really excited about. I like unmorphed fights or unmorphed fight scenes and morphed fight scenes on the ground. So that's the best way of saying it, or dehensioned. Kabuto's actor, hold on, I'm coming. Has great English because there's a clip of him talking about Kamen Rider Stronger. Ooh, interesting. I kid you not, so many Toku fans want more MCs like Tendo Soji. I think so long as they're written well, I think that'll be good. Did you make it to Maji Ranger? Not yet. Next up is Deca Ranger. We just finished Aba Ranger like 2 weeks ago. So we do back and forths between Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. So we just finished Aba Ranger, and now we're starting Kabuto. Yeah. So I'm enjoying Kabuto so far though. Yeah, Deca Ranger is next, and I have the DVDs for those. What's up, TK? Welcome. You'd like Ultraman? No, I don't think I would. Usually the mecha fights are the least favorite, the thing I like the least in episodes. They're much more dynamic since it's not bulky suits. A lot of people have told me that, but I think I've been avoiding Ultraman because I do have that fear of like, man, I don't really like the giant fights as much as I like everything else. So, and I know that's a big part of Ultraman, you know? And while I know there's more to it, than that, I don't know if I have it in me to commit to a third tokusatsu show when I'm already like ungodly behind. I'm so ungodly behind, you know? I meant the Sentai Meg fights, but fair. Oh, my bad. Somebody right before you had said you'd like Ultraman then. My apologies, Tree. I thought you were agreeing with them. What if you became a Kamen Rider or a Sentai Ranger? I'd love that. I think I'd prefer Kamen Rider because I'd love to shout Henshin. Though there are some good like Sentai changer phrases. You know, Kyok Tenshin, Ora Chinja, Doron Chinja. You know, Super Henge, Chori Henshin. There's a lot of really good ones. Give me your best Henshin. Henshin! I probably could do a better one. I probably have to be in person and like pose. One of the things that came up on my Twitter feed was it looks like a red Kamen Rider action figure. It looked really neat. Oh, it's probably Kuga or Den-O. I think those are the two that I think of when I think of red. Wait, is Wizard red by default? Wait, Kiva's red by default too, isn't it? Shit. Kaito change? From Lupat? That was good, thanks. Yeah, Wizard's red by default, yeah. So it could be a couple. I'm almost finished with Kuga, this shit slaps. It's so good, right? I've been recommending Kamen Rider more and more to people that have never experienced it before. Because especially, I think Kuga is such a good jumping in point. Because early Heisei Kamen Riders aged like a fine wine because everything was shot in 1080i at 60 frames a second, or it might be faster in frames, but like you watch it and you see you see it like you can see the quality, and it is aged so amazingly. Who's your favorite main Kamen Rider? Probably Kuga. I'm trying to think if there's one that I like more than Kuga. Ryuki's really good too. It's like any of the seasons that I like really like. Oh, ironically, even though it's not my favorite season, I love Hibiki as a character. Hibiki was such a fun character in his show, in Kamen Rider Hibiki. That probably would go in the conversation. Faiz, I actually like it's Takumi, right? I actually liked Takumi. I actually liked him. He was not my problem with Faiz. My problem with Faiz is Kaiza. I just hate the character. The actor's so good though. I feel so bad because like I literally just hate how his character's written. But man, I hate Faiz because of that. And I hate Faiz because of Kaiza. And the actor does such a good job at playing him like a dickhead. I just hate the writing for it. Welcome in, Epic Burns. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host. I'm a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. Kusaka is supposed to be hated, though. That's the point. I don't know, man. I I really didn't feel that. The show did not sell that to me as the notion. It felt like the show was trying to tell me you should be cheering for Kusaka. And I never got the feeling that he was supposed to be hated, that he was supposed to be a villain. I think Faiza's writing was really sloppy for that reason. Zhungi! Beef, 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 beef. Here, wait, you can get the gloveless beef. Bam! And in case you didn't see, Joe put out an animation of me bouncing on it beef style, you know? Fies is a big old yikes. It's so funny because I think I'm always gonna be the Fies hater. I'm gonna be the Fies hater constantly. I just screeched. I actually, funny enough, I was just telling Joe this, who did the bouncing animation, and I was just saying that I wanted to get more chest focused art, like me showing off the chest, me teasing the chest, something like that. And I'm so glad that he did that, because I didn't ask him for it. He was just already doing it, and I was like, I want more chest focused stuff. I want to show off my chest more. There's a reason why Fies stuff shows up in crossovers later, to try and give it a new ending multiple times. Yeah, the ending of Fies is just not. What's the best writer theme song in your opinion? Ooh. Ryuki's is really good. I think Fies' is actually really good. I liked Blade's first opening. Kuga's is amazing. Black's is really good. Ichigo's is really good. There's a lot of really good openings. I'm such a basic bitch when it comes to openings. It's really hard for me to not like. Really hard for me to not like them, you know? Roy, do you think we could get a Kamen Rider Indoctrination hosted by Andrea? It depends. We would have to find a series that we could react to, because I would love to go through that, especially for the Showa era, because I've only seen a few Showa era writers. I'd love to give myself more knowledge about it. So V3's opening has been growing on me. It's been so long since I've seen V3. So Black RX's opening is good. Yeah, you see, like, Zhungi gets me. Zhungi, see, that's my friend in beef. That's my beef enjoyer right there. You excited for Tron Ares? Yeah, I mean, I haven't been in the movies in a little bit, so I just love going to the movies. I got a bunch of comments on Blue Sky that were like, oh, the comments. Oh, the comment. And I was like, is Ares that bad? Is Ares that bad that people are gonna like, what's happening? What? You can try the Marco Satsu vids if you can get permission. Oh, I think I've seen them on Twitter. I think I've commented on a couple of their things. I will check it out. Show a video for Rider and Sentai are very hard to find. Most because copyright. I'm very well aware. I can't tell you why, but I'm aware of how bad the copyright is. I think Ares is fine. I know Black RX, thanks to Burnsy here. Hey. Just saw it. Visuals and music were a lot of fun. Hell yeah. That was something that I kept pointing out too, is the music and the visuals in both Tron movies are really good. Yeah. It tanked because of Jared Leto. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Unironically, Ultraman is akin to like wrestling, so there's a lot more grappling and stuff. But newer Ultraman is directed by Koichi Sakamoto, so it's a lot more dynamic in terms of fight scenes. I'm sure it's great then, but like I said, I'm too far behind in Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. I cannot, like, I'm on Deca Ranger in Super Sentai, and I'm on Kabuto in Kamen Rider. I'm 20 plus seasons behind in Super Sentai, and I think just under 20 behind in Kamen Rider. You know, I cannot add Ultraman on top of that. So much to catch up on. Yeah, we watch weekly. Zhungi, if you ever want to join us, you're more than welcome to. We watch either Kamen Rider or Super Sentai every Sunday in my Discord every Sunday night. Feel free to come in. It is free. Free access for anybody that wants to join. You guys are more than welcome to come in and join us. What season so far? So we're currently watching, we start with Kamen Rider Zets. So we watch the newest episode of Zets first. And then we watch whatever season that we're currently on. And currently we're on Kamen Rider Kabuto. And about 2 weeks ago, we finished Bakuryu Sentai Aba Ranger. So that was fun. We're like 2 years behind Super Sentai wise versus where we are in Kamen Rider, because I think when I was watching them on my own, I just jumped into Kamen Rider after Black and Black RX. But then Super Sentai, I watched almost all of the 90s. I watched Jetman all the way through, and now we're gonna be on Deca Ranger. That's just so good. I love it so far. It is so good. Yeah, that's so killer. I agree. Habare, habare, habare. What you say? Jetman's so good. Oh. 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 Ooh. Apple. Oh no, I just don't like Jetman. Roy and Inoue clearly do not mix. Yeah, because Inoue did Jetman and Fies, right? I don't know what it is, man. Also, this apple's... I'm probably gonna give it a 6. It doesn't have a lot of flavor. I think it's not ripe yet. I just got a new batch of apples, so I think it's just not ripe yet. What type is it? Cosmic Crisp. Yes, I agree. Zets is amazing so far. But the Jetman theme, I can like the Jetman theme and not like the show. You know, like I like Fies. Fies is great music and great visuals. I just don't like Kaiser. Kaiser ruins the show for me. Envy apples? Ooh. I'm an apple connoisseur. Cosmic's okay. So we took a chance of like trying most of the apples from my local grocery store. They had what was it? Honey Crisp, Cosmic Crisp. What was the other one? Was it Red Delicious? It was another one. I can't remember. If Thorn were still alive, then we'd know. But I cannot remember. Q Ranger. Oh, Q Ranger's cool. Oh, it's Fiji. Good, good, good. Cosmic, not good. I think it's just not ripe. I just got this batch of apples. Usually when they get them to me, they're either like just ripe or I have to wait a couple days and then they're good. So, you have some Kamen Rider or Super Sentai toys? No, but I do have Power Ranger stuff. And I do have a lot of helmets and weapons from Power Rangers. And I do have a lot of DVDs or Blu-rays of Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. Like I have every DVD that Shout Factory released and every Blu-ray box set for Kamen Rider that Shout Factory's released. There's golden apples. There are, yeah. I think it's cool with all these big numbers of Rangers. Oh, yeah, I really do want to see Q Ranger at some point. I'm pretty far off from that, though. I'd dump the cash to fund Roy the Zets driver if I could. It'd be fun to cosplay. I am probably going to try and cosplay at MagFest. I'm probably going to try and do MMPR Black because it's Johnny Young Bosch is my goat, you know? But I would do the what's it called? I would do Baku not in Kamen Rider form if I had the Zets driver. I would do that. I do got the body now for Zets? Yeah, I kind of do. I'd like to lose some more weight, though, for cosplay reasons, you know? What's up, James? Yeah, Super Sentai is what Power Rangers is based on. You got it, Jennifer. Absolutely. Burnsy and I are going to fold laundry. Hope you have a nice stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cosplay Black RX and have it double as Masked Rider. I don't have that suit, though. Love chatting, Toku. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Like I said, join the Discord if you've not already. Because like I said, we do watch Toku every Sunday. So, yippee! I want to watch Q Ranger. Looks fun. Yeah, it's space constellation stars themed. And there's like 12 Rangers in total. It's crazy. It's one of the largest, if not the largest, Super Sentai team. Do it. Kamen Rider cosplay so fun. I would do Baku, but I don't think I could do Zets. You know, I don't think I could do Zets. Yeah. They announced like Turbo Ranger, Gal Ranger, Die Ranger, and Magi Ranger Memorial Morphers. Oh yeah, I saw those. I don't have the money to get those right now. I'm investing that money in content that I can't show you guys yet, unfortunately. So, call this the Toku cast. That'll be fun. I wish I had some people to bring in to talk about Mock. I might be able to bring in at some point when they're back and like able to vibe and everything. And Kane, I'm sure I can talk to about it at some point. Andrea, I know, is watching, I think, 01. So, that's a 01 for me. Oh. Secrets. Yeah, I do have some secret projects I'm working on right now. So, yeah. Dino Charge has the most Rangers in Power Rangers. I believe so. I think Dino Charge is still the #1. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there was a Toku cast already. Only could do cosplay of a character with the belt, not the full suit. Yeah. Exactly. Haven't caught up in Super Sentai in a while. I really should. It might not be a bad idea. If you like Super Sentai, if you like, you know, Power Rangers, and you're looking for like an easy transitional point, it might be a great idea. How far into Kabuto are you? 10 episodes. 10 episodes. Yeah. If you don't want to accidentally spoil me, then just don't say anything. Then just don't say anything. Have you seen the clip of Golanger and RPM Red do the con today? Yeah. Do their henshins at a con together. So good. RPM Red just always looks like he's having, or I'm sorry, Go on Red always looks like he's having like an amazing time with like the flipping of his, you know, his morpher. Freaking awesome. Yeah. I got the double driver. It's the only KR merch I have, but it's neat. Nice. It's that easy? Yeah, that's crazy. Insane. Yeah. Apparently the things actually says a change. I love how weird subtitles can change it, especially the King Oger ones. It's intentional. Usually drivers or changers have a double meaning. Oh, yeah. Just like double is double because of W. Yep. That is a thing. He loves his character in Golanger. I mean, he does. That's what I've heard and seen. I saw Gimes actor do the henshin in the con. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, I'm excited. Gaia memories and dangerous collectibles. Ooh. Dangerous collectibles. Probably for your wallet or your bank account more than anything. Actually has a YouTube channel where he invites Toku actors to talk to them. Oh, that's dope. That's awesome. Haven't been able to go to any cons, but from people I've talked to have said he's a super fun and kind person. That's dope. I hope to get to meet some more Toku actors at some point and just like either take pictures or like interview them. I'm not an interviewer, so it's hard to be able to I don't know what I would do. I've never done like a live in-person interview before. Like I don't have a camera. I don't have like a video camera that I'd be able to use. That'd be insane though. That would be awesome. I'd love to do something like that. I'd love that. Kamen Rider collectibles are dangerous because they're so easy to want them all real. If I had FU money, I'd be spending that ish on Super Sentai and Kamen Rider stuff like no tomorrow. Me too. Honestly, save me some. Listen, I could go for some. You know? Absolutely. There's some actors I don't want to meet. For example, Gokai Silver. Oh, I think I heard about what happened with them. I'm pretty sure I heard what happened with them. I'm still a little bit on the outside. Like I'm still catching myself up is probably like the best way of putting it. You know? That's like the best way I can put it. Is catching myself up on everything. You know, I think that's the best way to describe it. I'm still trying to educate myself. But guys, do you want to jump in and start yapping about Toku? Or I guess like about Super Sentai and Kamen Rider specifically? I want a rider belt, but they get so pricey. True. Sentai controversy, that's new. It happens. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you for the bits. All right, let's get started. Whip. There we go. Had that double. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna hide. We're gonna hide that. And then I'm gonna pull over. Guys, do you want to start with Kamen Rider or do you want to start with Super Sentai? Kamen Rider or Super Sentai? What do you guys want to start with? Riders. Rider. Kamen Rider. Super. I say Rider. Yap away. Sentai. Coin flip. Rider. Rider. Good evening, Roy. Hi, Hawthorne. Welcome. Rider, since it will be a lot shorter. It won't be that much shorter. They're roughly the same. I think I've seen 11 Kamen Rider seasons and 13 Super Sentai seasons. So it's not that different. So yeah, I'm good with either. There you go. Good morning, Rider. True. All right. Will it be shorter though? Oh, we'll find out. All right. It sounds like we're starting with Kamen Rider. Okay. We're gonna full screen this. So share my screen. There we go. So this is what I've got. This might not be the most accurate. This might not be 100%. I'm going to do my best. I'm not super familiar with every season. I'm familiar with the seasons that I've seen. And that's how we're going to be handling it. So, yippee! Okay, so first things first. I'm going to make a secondary one. And we're going to add a row below. And I'm going to make it gray. Oh, this should be green. There we go. We're going to call this Haven't Seen, which is going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot here. So real quick, I'm going to get the things out of the way that I haven't seen. That way people don't go, Roy, what about this one? So we're going to get the things out of the way that I haven't seen. So haven't seen Amazon, haven't seen Stronger, haven't seen Skyrider. I don't remember what this one is. I don't remember what this one is. Black RX, Shin. Super 1. Okay. I don't remember what this one is. I know this one's J. I always forget this one too. Hi, Dorn. Okay. Kiva. Oh, are these the two live action? Like Kamen Rider the first and Kamen Rider the second? Super 1 and ZX, thank you. So, Skyrider, Super 1, ZX. Okay. And yes, these are the movies. I've seen these. Ooh, I've seen those. I've seen those. I watched them, I think, after I watched V3. Oh, the double anime. I'll put that next to double because I think that's only fair. What is that? This is Shin Kamen Rider, the new one. The new Shin Kamen, not this Shin Kamen Rider. This Shin Kamen Rider. What is this one? Oh, is that Black Sun? Is that what that is? Yeah, Black Sun. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna make one more tier. No, it's probably okay. That's probably okay. Cause like, all right, so we're 7 episodes into Zets, and I'm 10 episodes into Kabuto. Do we make? I'll probably just preface it when we get to them. Change D to F. Okay, I'm gonna be so real. I don't think any of the seasons that I've seen are below D. I don't think I've watched a bad season. There are seasons that I dislike comparatively to others, and there are seasons that I've seen that maybe I have very strong visceral reactions looking at U5s, but I don't think anything's been like I regret watching it or I had an awful time. You know what I mean? I think we keep D. So we're gonna start off with Kamen Rider Ichigo. Kamen Rider Ichigo is the first season that I watched. I started air quotes proper watching Kamen Rider Ichigo. I watched it when it aired on Tubi when it first came out. I think back before lockdown happened. I believe before quarantine happened. Or around the time of quarantine. So I watched all of Ichigo. I loved it. 1971, Kamen Rider Ichigo, first Kamen Rider series. You can see Kamen Rider Ichigo and Nigo. I love this. I loved it so much. I forgot it was on Tubi. Yeah, it's a legal way to watch it, you know? Starting at the beginning. Yeah, it's like 91 episodes or something like that. It's a long season. It's a long season. Yeah, the double riders. Yeah. So I'm gonna be 100%. I'm gonna be 100% with you. I'm leaning about here. I'm leaning at about a B. This is B. Probably come up to here. Oh, I can probably zoom in more. I'm leaning at about a B. Wait, zoom out one. There we go. I'm leaning at about a B. Yeah. I thought you watched Blacks and RX in Discord. Oh, I didn't realize I put them in there. Thank you. My apologies. Thank you. You're right. You're so right. Thank you. I did. I forgot I put them up there. My bad. Okay. So, Kamen Rider Ichigo. I'll give it a solid B. Great introduction to Kamen Rider. I freaking loved it. It has so much charm. It has so much character. It has aged. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that it hasn't aged. It's aged. This is a 55-year-old show. This show came out 55 years ago. You know? And the thing about it, though, the thing about Kamen Rider Ichigo, or just Kamen Rider as it's called, this show is fun. It's still dealing with shocker. It's still dealing with very, very like simple monster of the week plots. There aren't really super overarching themes except for like stop shocker and then their relation that shocker has to Nazis and Hitler and things like that, which is kind of weird, but it was also really funny, especially the episode where Ichigo digs up like a treasure, hides it, buries himself in like the same grave, and then they dig him up and he's just in it. It's so funny. There's so many, I can think of so many iconic moments from Ichigo. That's my favorite one though. The buries himself, gets digged up just to jump scare the bad guys. Gets dug up. It's so goddamn funny. It's so freaking funny. The shocker combatmen are very, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, super freaking funny. Incredibly entertaining show. Really enjoyed it. Hongul Takeshi is a badass in every sense of the word. I always feel bad because I always forget it's Hayate Ichimonji, right? I feel like I always forget his name. Nigo. Rider Nigo. It's Hayate Ichimonji, right? Chad, help me out. I feel like I always forget his name. Ichimonji. Hayato Ichimonji, not Hayate. Hayato. I knew it was Ichimonji. I just couldn't remember the first part. Okay. I think they're great. I think they both have very different they have very different aura. Hongul Takeshi is, I'm the best. I'm a badass. I'm smug. Oh, you thought you caught me in a plan? Rider Henshin To! And that's it. You thought you caught me in a trap? You know, if you've seen Ichigo, you know what I'm talking about. Where he just goes, he just stops, and he just starts laughing, and then he henshins, and then he wins. And that's Hongo Takashi, and he is amazing. It's so goddamn funny. I love it. And Hayato Ichimonji is, I think, fun. I do like the smugness from Hongo a little bit more, from Ichigo a little bit more than Nigo, but Nigo was such a solid writer that I never disliked him being on screen. I always had a good time with him. And then especially, I think they had really good chemistry. The last like 30 episodes or so, or is it might be 20, of Ichigo, where they're both working together and on screen, are some of my favorite episodes because they have really good chemistry together. So these aren't in a particular order. No, I am going in order. So I got all the ones that I haven't seen out of the way, and I put them here. So yeah. So we're starting with Ichigo, which came out in 1971, which we give a B. B for bugs. B for bugs. I might actually zoom in one more. I feel like zooming in one more might not be bad. I kind of like zooming in one more. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's great. If you guys have not had the chance to go watch Kamen Rider Ichigo, go watch it. It's really fun. It's not aged amazingly. Keep in mind this is a 55-year-old show, but it is available on Tubi for free, legal. Go check it out. What's up, Enigma? Welcome in. We haven't gotten a Starfish Hitler yet. Listen, we don't talk about Starfish Hitler. Very iconic for sure. I haven't watched it myself, but the fact it started the whole franchise is to be applauded. Absolutely. I'm sure we're going to run into most people that don't know as much about the Showa era. I've only seen a couple Showa era writers myself, but I very much enjoyed the Showa era for what I watched. The monsters from X anyway. I'm not going to lie. I might have to put X in the haven't watched, because I have been trying for the life of me to remember X, and I cannot remember anything from X. And I feel really bad. I remember the Henshin sequence. Set up. You know, the you know? And I remember he has like an underwater base that he went to, and like that's like it. X is such a blur to me, and I know I watched it, but I do not remember anything about it. Man. I gotta go looking for all this stuff from this era for Toku. It's just so iconic. It is. So I'm probably gonna get to one of my more one of my multiple spicy takes for Kamen Rider, because we've got a couple Showa era shows. So we've got V3. I'm putting V3 in C rank. Now, V3 is kind of what you expect. Kamen Rider V3 it's just very much, I'm trying to think of like the best way to describe it. So the writer's name is, I think, Shiro Kazumi, from what I remember. And quite literally, the first season is Shocker kidnaps two separate people, turns them into cyborgs, and tries to make them fight for their side. When they decide that they don't want to fight for them, they fight against Shocker. They win the day. Shocker gets Shiro Kazumi in an accident. So Hongo Takashi and Hayato Ichimonji take him to a lab and turn him into a cyborg to make basically another Kamen Rider. And the season kind of goes how you expect it to be. It feels like it just retreads a lot of Ichigo. I'm gonna be super real, like watching them back to back, you know. Can't wait for you to embark on Showa era Sentai. I don't know if I'm going to, but yeah. So V3 just feels like it retreads a lot of the same ground that Ichigo and Nigo tread. The plots feel pretty much the same. Ichigo and Nigo are completely removed from the plot very early on, like episode 3 or 4. I think they both, air quotes, die in like an explosion or something. but it's not really, they don't actually die. They just fake their death so they could go investigate Shocker overseas. So, yeah. Everything I've seen of the Showa era writer is incredibly formulaic. It's weird because sometimes that formula hits really hard. You know? Sometimes the formula hits really hard, and sometimes it doesn't. It's really unfortunate. V3's problem is it feels like it retreads almost everything that Ichigo did, but maybe not as great. And it became funny at some points, but there's this thing that V3 has where it's like the secret abilities. What's it called? The 26 secrets of V3. I don't know why it's 26 secrets. I don't know why it's 26, but there's 26 secret abilities for V3. I don't know why 26. I don't know why they didn't just do 5 or 53 V3, you know? Alphabet maybe, but why 26? Why was it just 53 or just 5 or 3? But some are only shown in video games inside material. Yeah, you don't even get to see the majority of these abilities. But some of them are like, one of my secret abilities is V3, is I can breathe in poison and filtrate it into oxygen. Which happens in like one episode. Because he's trapped in like a room with like poison gas. And it's like, oh. Okay. And it's... they always come, like literally, they always come in at the last second. You know? Chai! Oh my gosh, hi! Hello, Chai! Thank you so much for the raid! Hey, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host. I am a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. We're going through Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. We're doing tier list based on the series that I've seen. I thought you did this tier list before. We're doing Kamen Rider and Super Sentai this time. I've talked ad nauseum about Power Rangers, never done one for Kamen Rider nor Super Sentai. Yeah, we're talking about Kamen Rider. So we're on V3 currently. Yeah, Chai, how was your stream? Welcome in. Thanks for bringing everybody over. What's up, Arctic? Welcome in. But yeah, we put the original Kamen Rider in B, and we put V3 in C. So yeah, welcome. But yeah, so we're talking about V3. It kind of got just funny to the point where like V3 is defeated. Nope. Here's one of the secrets. Here's one of the 26 secrets of V3. He wins. We also did a tier list, nuclear comment, but I should try watching a Kamen Rider sometime. I mean, there's a lot of really good ones to pick. It depends on how far back you're willing to go. If you want something that's slightly more modern, like was filmed in the 20th century or the 21st century, I should say, my recommendation for you is Kamen Rider Kuga. It came out in the year 2000, but this started the Heisei era for Kamen Rider, which is widely considered one of the strongest eras for Kamen Rider, especially because like it's a really long era for Kamen Rider. Big recommend Kuga. It is my personal favorite season. You can get Blu-rays for it. Very easy. I love the recent Shin film. I haven't seen it, unfortunately. I have not seen it, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, definitely check out Kuga. Question, will you have other VTubers watch Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, or will it only be Power Rangers? If I can find videos made by other creators that have covered Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, yeah, absolutely. I'd love to sit down with people. I'd probably have to sit down and re-educate myself on a few ones. I think a couple of people mentioned Markusatsu, which I would love to look at if I am able to watch their stuff. Yeah. Ancient Memories of Saban Masked Rider. Oh, you mean Black RX? Masked Rider. Masked Rider. So for letting you watch his stuff on stream, that'd be fun. I'll see about reaching out. I'll have to check out their videos first too to see if it's something that I want to react to, you know? So, V3, I'll talk about the elephant in the room. I don't like Rider Man. I don't like Rider Man. I think he was a boring character. I think he looked way too goofy, even from early Kamen Riders perspectives. I don't like Rider Man. I do not like him. I didn't like his conflicts with V3 because they're not on the same team until like maybe like 4 episodes from the end of the season. He also stops V3 from killing the leader of Shocker. Like literally just stops him. And it just unnecessarily prolonged the season. And this is already a long season. This is a 52 episode season. Did not like Rider Man. And then Rider Man, spoilers, Rider Man then sacrifices himself at the end of V3 to stop like a rocket or something, like from destroying a bunch of people. And we're supposed to be like super sad and be like, Rider Man is the 4th Kamen Rider. We respect him for this. And I'm like, bro, he did not earn that sacrifice. He did not earn that sacrifice, you know? Moko's great, but he doesn't go episode by episode like Connor going arc by arc instead. I got you. So yes, just Inspector Gadget. Yeah, basically. I know nothing about V3, so I'll accept your opinion. Yeah, I was gonna say as we get beyond the Showa era, we're probably gonna be okay. We'll probably get better. So this is the weird one. Next is Kamen Rider X. I'm going to be so real. I know I finished this. I cannot for the life of me remember anything except for like the Henshin sequence and like the intro. And I think the main rider's name is Keisuke. I think that's it. I might have to just move it to haven't seen / don't remember / don't remember / don't remember, because I feel like it's just unfair for me to mark X like that. I was confused X and Super 1. They do both have that like gray aesthetic. So I get you there. I think it's Keisuke. Yeah. If you can't remember anything about it, doesn't that speak negatively for the show's ranking? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know why I don't remember anything about it. And like, that's why I want to put it here. Because like, if I don't remember anything about it, that's why I was like, maybe D. Because I just remember it just didn't click with me. You know what I mean? Like, if it doesn't click with me, that's why I was kind of like, oh, maybe I just don't, you know, maybe I just don't, maybe I just don't rank it. Super 1's the one with the massive tassels. Yeah, this one. D tier seems right to me. I just don't remember anything about it. And I think that's the problem. I remember thinking the Henshin sequence was kind of weird because if you see the mask bit here, like the mouth, it's actually 2 separate pieces. So he would Henshin and then he'd say set up and he'd have to put the 2 mouth pieces together. And it always kind of weirded me out because it feels like this whole thing should just be a formed helmet. You know? It always felt weird that he had to put a piece there. Yeah. That's like all I remember. His dad, I think, turned him into a cyborg and he was fighting not Shocker, but Shocker. X had gymnastics based finishers, if I remember correctly. If absolutely nothing of the show stuck with you, that's a failing on the show. Unless it's been like a decade or more since you watched it. It's been like, I think less than 5 years since I've watched it. Less than half a decade. I think I watched it within the past 2 or 3 years. And I don't remember anything about it. Like, it may have just been a chore. Hi, Brant. Yeah, I think I might just leave X there. If you guys are watching this as a YouTube VOD later, tell me something about Kamen Rider X, because I am having a really hard time remembering anything about it, which is crazy to me. I remember V3 and Ichigo much more vividly, but I know I finished X. If you watched it in the last 5 years and don't remember, that says it wasn't good. We'll probably leave it in D then. We'll probably leave it in D, just for the sake of it. All right, let's get to some good shit. Let's get to some good shit, shall we? Let's get to some good shit. Kamen Rider Black, dude. Oh, Kamen Rider Black is so goddamn good. Oh my gosh. Kamen Rider Black is so good. Kamen Rider Black is so good. Like, unfortunately, at this point, after, because I do remember this, I went, man, that was such a lackluster time with Kamen Rider X. I'm gonna skip through everything in the rest of the Showa era except Black and Black RX. I decided that was gonna be it. The only thing I know about X is in Heisei vs. Showa. Ooh, that might not be good. X is where Starfish Hitler's from. Okay. I straight up just don't remember. I'm sure if I see clips, I'll remember. But yeah, so I literally was like, hey, everyone has told me Black and Black RX are two of the best in the Showa era. And definitely worth watching. Don't skip them if you're gonna skip through the Showa era, or if like you're only gonna watch a couple from the Showa era, make sure you see Black and Black RX. And I was like, I had watched 3. You know, I watched Ichigo, I watched V3, and I watched X. And I was like, you know what? I'm kind of starting to feel the age of the 70s. I'd like to see something a little bit newer, you know? And so we skipped ahead to Black. And Kamen Rider Black is so goddamn good. Kamen Rider Black is... I'm trying to think of a better way to describe it than just saying, like, Black is one of the most serious and adult Kamen Rider seasons that I've seen. But that is just such a good representation. The plots are dark. The monsters are terrifying. The enemies in general, like, very sadistic, very cruel. There's crap, what's it called? There's his rival character. What's the freaking rival character called? I always forget the other writer's name. Is it Shadow Moon? It was Shadow Moon, right? Shadow Moon, good. Shadow Moon, amazing suit design, amazing villain. Shadow Moon, good. Glad I got it. It's more mature. Yeah, because it feels like it follows like an ongoing plot. You know? Because we have the main writer that gets like basically caught up in like it's not an alien invasion, but it feels like it is, where he's supposed to be like the second coming of like a demonic presence, and they're supposed to use his body to like end the world, but he like broke away from that and decided to, you know, fight against them. But his other friend, who is Shadow Moon, could not do that. So then it's the two of them are destined to fight each other because of that stand. And it's, man, it's so good. Almost every single episode is a banger. Every episode has like a little bit of plot. Is Black what the Saban show was based on? No. Saban based Masked Rider on Black RX, which is technically a sequel season. I'm trying to like not spoil too much about it. There's a lot of death in Black, in Kamen Rider Black. And the main writer is just so freaking good. He's just, Kotaro is just fun. The henshin sequence is super serious. Like, they zoom in on him like cracking his knuckles together. Like, he is, every time he henshins, that music goes, and it is crazy. If you've not seen Kamen Rider Black, do yourself a favor, go see it. This is like peak 80s Kamen Rider, because it's in the middle of the 80s. So there are filler episodes, mind you. But I don't remember a lot of them, because I was always just like, another episode of Black, let's go. Another episode of Black, let's go. Another episode of Black, let's go. So, really good premise. Hooks you from the first episode. The opening theme is a banger. The henshin sequence is a banger. Can you show Can you show henshin sequences? No. Unfortunately, I will 100% get pinged from Toei, and I'm not trying to get demonetized, unfortunately. I would love to, but Toei will ping me. But yeah, there are definitely filler episodes, but also a lot of cool arsenal. I remember there being a couple vehicles. It was he had 2 motorcycles, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he did, right? What's the... Where is it? Motor... Oh. Or did he only have Battle Hopper? I think it was just... Was it just Battle Hopper? The Black OP slaps. It's so good. Get the webcam out and recreate the henshin poses. Next best thing. God, I wish my hands moved. Toei's worse than Disney. Oh, Toei. Toei is worse than Disney. When it comes to copyright stuff on YouTube, yeah, they're very protective of their properties. Absolutely. Even if I'm not trying to be like, hey, I own this, I just wanted to show a clip of it. You know? Resale cost of the SH Figure Arts Battle Hopper on eBay. Oh, I'm sure they're massive. If I like the More series, Rider series, I should try it. The More series? Not sure what you mean, Nyana. He had 1 motorcycle and 1 car. Did he have the car in black, or was it Black RX that he had the car? I thought it was Black RX that he had the car. Am I misremembering? Black RX. Car. Oh, it was Black RX that he had the car. Yeah, Rideron. RX had the car. That's what I thought. Yeah, Rideron was Black RX. Rideron was Black RX. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm trying to remember. Oh, serious season. Yeah, I think Black is a great season. If you're like, man, I really want plot. I really want it to be like an adult series. I want it to feel like it's not talking down to me. Black is a great series for that. I will mind you, and I will inform you. Black is still long. There's still 51 episodes of Black. I'd say like that's its weak side, is that it does sometimes outstay its welcome, that it's long, because they do still fall into the like the monster of the week, you know, type tropes. But the fights are good. The suit is clean. It's simple. The fight scenes are fantastic. The music's fantastic. The villains are fantastic. The plot's great. Just everything at worst is an A. So like if someone was like, this is actually an A and not an S, I'd be totally fine with that. It's an S to me. To me, it is the clear standout winner of the Showa era. I think from the Showa era writers I've seen, it is the clear best. It is the most enjoyable, and even today, I think has aged very gracefully. Most Rider seasons are around 47 to 50 plus episode count. Yes. And that's why I was warning them if they've never seen Rider before, because Rider is long, as is Super Sentai. Power Rangers fell into the Disney era episode counts of like under 40 and then barely 30. So that's why I was like, if you're expecting Power Rangers, which in Disney era was either under 40 or 32, these are long. So strap in. I meant more serious ones. Yeah. Definitely check it out. Big recommend Kamen Rider Black. Absolutely, definitely recommend it. Just check, Black did have a second motorcycle called the Road Sector. Yeah, I thought so. And then like Battle Hopper like sacrifices itself or something because it's sentient. I remember because they had a specific motorcycle built for him. It has also been a little bit since I've seen Black, but I have very good memories of enjoying it because it was so serious, so fun, so enjoyable. Now, what are the days you should rank the rider machines? I'd have to rewatch some stuff. I'm gonna be so real. I'd have to rewatch some stuff. 100%. Now, we're getting to the end of the Showa era. End of the Showa era here. We're into Kamen Rider Black RX. Now, many of you are probably expecting it to be here or here, either in D or C, because a lot of people don't like the shift in tone away from serious and grounded and dark, and they don't like the suit redesign because the neck is super bulky. So I have a it's a weird one for me. This is a weird one for me because I'm either here for it or here, and I think I'm more leaning here, which is such a weird in A rank. So Kamen Rider Black RX is technically a sequel season to Kamen Rider Black. However, it is such a tonal shift and tonal departure from Kamen Rider Black that even in canon, it is considered an alternate universe sequel season. So Kamen Rider Black ends and then splits off into two separate seasons. One where the Black universe is over, and the other one where Black RX happens. I really liked it. He has a lightsaber. Bro, there's so many cool things in Black RX. I will say the big thing though, it is way more reminiscent of older Kamen Rider seasons, I will say, because Black RX has more comedic themes. I would say I have less of a negative opinion on RX if it wasn't a sequel to Black. I totally get that. And that's the weird thing for me, because like I will harp and nitty gritty pick apart things when I don't like them. For some reason, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the finisher. I don't know if it was the henshin sequence. I don't know if it was the music. I don't know if the fact that it's the same actor playing him in 2 seasons in a row. I was able to just turn my brain off. I was able to turn my brain off and enjoy Black RX for what it was. I literally, in my brain, before knowing about the split off divergent universes, I literally went, this is an AU sequel. This is an alternate universe sequel to RX, or to Black. And I enjoyed it for what it was. I was able to turn my brain off. We get a lot of really cool secondary forms for Black RX. We get Robo Rider. What else do we get? Robo Rider, Aqua Rider. What's the water one called? Where are the modes? Where are the forms? What was it? Black RX forms. So there's Robo Rider. Bio Rider. There we go. Bio Rider. Thank you. He could like literally melt himself into like a puddle. So he had 3 different forms. He had a lightsaber. He had a car. He had a motorcycle. He was the warrior of the sun. Taiyo no Yusa. Crazy long henshin sequence. Yeah, Bio Rider. I think low A, high B is fair. It doesn't hit as hard as Black, but it has a lot of cool stuff. Yeah. You make me melt into a puddle? Trust me, I already know. But yeah, I really enjoyed Black RX for what it was. I think it's fine if people don't like it because it does have the Kamen Rider Black name associated with it. But I think it's also okay to enjoy it as something separate. However, I think watching them back to back made me actually appreciate this more because it is the same character. You know, it's still Kotaro. It's still him, just becoming the next evolution of it. The Prince of Anger, Prince of Sorrow. Yes. Yeah, there were a couple. There were a couple titles. Shadow Moon Revival was so pointless. I'll agree with that. Shadow Moon Revival was for the fans of Black as a cameo. Yeah, Shadow Moon did not need to get resurrected because they didn't do anything with it plot wise. I'm not trying to sit out here and say that Black RX is perfect, but I really liked it. And that's kind of why I'm like I don't know, man. This is what I'm stuck between. Either I like it more than Ichigo and it's low A, or I like it around the same as Ichigo and it's mid B. No, I think Black is near perfect. I think Black is a near perfect season of Kamen Rider. You know, it's my ranking. I'll probably leave it right there. I'll probably leave it right there until I add more. I might move it more as we put more seasons here. You know, actually, wait. Shit. I'm gonna do that now. I immediately was like, what is better than it? And I immediately thought of a couple. Okay. I'm gonna put it in mid B. I'm gonna put it mid B. Mid B. Back from work, what did I miss? We're just finishing up the Showa era with what I've seen. So these are my rankings for the Showa era. We've got Black in S rank, Nothing in A rank, Ichigo in B, Black RX in B, V3 in C, and X in D. And X is in D rank because I just frankly don't remember that much about X. I know I finished it. I remember the Henshin sequence. I remember the lead-in. I remember the underwater lab. That's about it. I feel so bad because like I remember this vividly. I remember this vividly. I remember this vividly. I'm talking about like scenes from the shows, you know? Friggin' Black RX goes to an alien planet, goes on like a raged out rampage and destroys like 4 enemies at once. I remember the main villain. Shit was crazy. He gets his Henshin device broken in the first episode, has to get a new one from the sun. Shit's amazing. It's so fun. X, I don't remember like at all. It's B. Oh wait, never mind. I remembered better shows. Yeah, that's me. That's me. That I was bringing up that we were still talking about RX. Yeah, you're good. The best rider season to start with IMO will always be Black, Kuga, Double, or Geats. I think Black is a good starting point, but the problem I think with starting Black is then you have to decide whether you're watching Black RX after. That's my thing. Because if Black sets a really weird precedence, because if you do watch Black RX after, people are going to think that you have to watch connected seasons. If you don't watch Black RX, then you're just missing a season of Kamen Rider that is not a bad season. And for a new Kamen Rider fan, I think that's an awkward starting point. But you can mention that to them. Hey, do you want to watch 2 seasons as your starting point? And they're loosely related. Or do you want to start in 2000? I usually recommend Kuga instead, because even though I think Black is amazing, it is still almost 30 years old, and it does have some show of age. Once you go Black, you never go. Shut up. Double's bad because that's important context from the crossover movie, which is also the ending of Decade. Ooh. That's good to know. We'll get there. Wait, we ran into that with Abba Ranger. Wait, this is crazy. So for the freaking like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider nights, we always skip the movies because I always preface it this way. If it's something important, it should be in the show. If it's something that matters to the overall plot of a season, it should be in the show. I always look at movies as like either alternate endings or crossover episodes. So like Super Sentai crossover episodes, fun. I enjoy them, but they're not part of the plot. Because like if you look at Kaku Ranger and O Rangers team up, that shit don't make sense. You look at O Ranger and Car Rangers team up, that shit don't make sense. So we found out that the Abba Ranger movie, not the crossover, the Abba Ranger movie is canon. And I'm pissed about that. What the hell? The Abba Ranger movie is canon. It had an important part in it. So we just didn't watch it. We'll talk about that when we get to Abba Ranger. It definitely knocked off a point. Yeah, the Frozen Summer. That shit pissed me off. Oh my gosh. You're not gonna have a good time once you get to Heisei Phase 2 and Gokaiger Sentai onwards. If it starts becoming like a requirement that I have to, we will handle that when we get to it. But I've watched 13 seasons of Super Sentai and 11 seasons of Kamen Rider, and the movies have never been like required. They've always just been extra treats. You know? Yeah. As someone who watched Kamen Rider double without the movies, you'll be fine. Oh. We'll see. We'll see. I like watching some. Double movies are canon, but they're not necessary for the plot. Okay. When they're necessary for the plot is when I start throwing shit, you know? Because Alba Ranger did that, and I was frustrated. Okay. So once again, Kamen Rider Black is my favorite from the Showa era. Then Ichigo, then Black RX, then V3, and then X. And again, X is at the lowest because I frankly just don't remember that much about it. Just despite having watched all of these other ones and having vivid memories of Ichigo and V3, and then vivid memories of Black and Black RX, I don't remember jack shit about X. Yeah. Does Alba Ranger at least mention in the show that the movie mattered? Yeah. We'll get there. Yes, though, which pisses me off. Lurking while I binge Forza. Oh, nice. Please show double the respect it deserves when you get there. Oh, absolutely, I will. 100%. Listen, I'm excited. I love Kamen Rider so far. I will even go in far to say, and I've said this before, Power Rangers watchers, Vaughn watchers, I do apologize. I have said this so many times in the past. I've said this so many times in the past, and I do apologize. I think I like Kamen Rider more than Super Sentai. Just straight up. I think I like Kamen Rider more than Super Sentai. Which people have told me is not a crazy take, you know? But I'm not the biggest fan of mecha/giant fights. And because Kamen Rider is just more grounded and doesn't have the mecha fights and feels like it's more focused on the grounded combat, the drama, the action pieces. I think I like Kamen Rider more. Dude, honestly, I get it, and I'm less experienced with Toku. Yeah. It's just a crazy pipeline. Power Rangers to Super Sentai to Kamen Rider to relationship with Power Rangers ended. Kamen Rider's my new oomph. Yeah, for the most part, Zero Sanity. I agree with you. The Gokaiger Goseiger movies canon? Yeah, I've heard that. Cold take? Oh, damn, that's crazy. Hot take for me, because I'm the Power Rangers guy. I'm the Power Rangers VTuber. I'm the guy that yaps about Power Rangers on stream. That's why I said hot take for me, not a hot take in general. Having smaller cast of characters helps the story a lot of the time, too. I agree with that, too. That's very kind of a common take. How I love Kaku Ranger, but I love Kamen Rider 01 for the fighting, battle suits, and that's fighting with your body, not just a giant mecha. Okay, listen. Kaku Ranger is my favorite Super Sentai. You can't put that up against things, okay? That's not fair. If you're upset about random mecha showing up in the show that were introduced in the movie, it's not going to stop in the next decade of the series. Okay, I can still get upset. I shouldn't have to watch a movie to understand pivotal plot points. I'm just saying. Okay? Sentai would be unequal for me if they had the 2-episode arcs instead of solve the problem in like 20 minutes. Mecha fight for another 20 minutes. Yeah. I like Super Sentai more because I feel like they have more seasons I like. I think that's totally fine. And who knows? This opinion might change as we continue through the Heisei era. I might find more Super Sentai seasons that I like. You know? Mech fights are my least favorite part. Some people just really like the giant robot stuff. For me, it stopped being as cool. I have periods of liking Sentai more and periods of Kamen Rider more. I think that's probably what it's going to end up being for me too eventually. Right now, I'm in my Kamen Rider is better arc. Kamen Rider is better for me arc. Yeah. If I have the Side Basher, Jet Slinger. Oh, I don't remember. Those are the machines. They have to get people to go see a movie. How do you get butts in seats if nothing in the movie matters? I don't know. Tell a good story. What? Tell a good story. How do they get people to go see the My Hero Academia movies? Those aren't crucial to the story. Those aren't even canon. But people go still see that shit. What are you talking about? Everyday Wednesday, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I personally feel Kamen Rider, especially during Heisei Phase 1, has too many seasons that focus on character drama that I don't give a shit about. Ooh. Creation Stations, welcome in. It sucks that Saban fumbled Kamen Rider. We know from Dragon Knight it can be good in the West, but one bad adaptation ruined a good thing. Well, Dragon Knight was also not amazingly well received, from what I understand. I never finished it. I think I remember seeing an episode, and that was it. So, but again, we're not here to talk about, you know, my disdain for the fact that movies are required or anything like that. Let you stream on YouTube. I stream on both. So I'm live on YouTube right now as well. So if you prefer to watch me on YouTube, if you prefer to watch me on Twitch, I'm on both platforms. Giant Robot comes in for the last few minutes to win while all the fighting itself is in their suit. If the story is worth it, though, I'll brave what I don't care too much for. Yeah, I'm the same with Super Sentai. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Thorn. Is your profile picture you trying to suplex me? I can't see it. I think it's you trying to suplex me. Can't believe you. Can't believe you do this to me. All right, let's continue. Let's get into the Heisei era. Let's get into the Heisei era. Kuga Instant S. All right, guys. I got bad news for you. I got okay, all right. I can't even. I can't even. Kamen Rider Kuga is my favorite season of Kamen Rider. It is, in my opinion, the best season of Kamen Rider. Hands down. Of that I've seen. I mean, the first half, not gonna lie, that's crazy. I was about to unsub. I could not keep it together. I think literally the only thing I didn't like about Kuga was the made up language. And then I don't know what happened with the subs. They eventually just started translating them on the Blu-ray. I think that was literally the only thing I didn't like, and they fixed it. Kamen Rider Kuga is a perfect season. That's it. It's got a banger opening. One of the best writers in all of Kamen Rider that I've ever experienced. Great transformations. The Henshin sequence is great. Very simple belt design. Great supporting cast. The cop as his, like, buddy, you know? Yeah, no fear, no pain. So fucking good. I don't know what I can say about Kuga that hasn't already been, like, said. Like, Godai Yusuke is one of the greatest writers that I've ever known. Great monsters, great freaking fights. The evolution of him as a character, starting out as just some like goofy, like hi, like smiling, thumbs up, hey, we did it, and like you can even see it. Like they have the fucking thumbs up picture. You know? The evolution of that to, whoa, I need more than a winning attitude to win, because if I don't win, the people that I care about and love are going to die. And you see that shift in him as a character. By the end of it, he's willing to sacrifice himself to save the world. Godai Yusuke is what every Kamen Rider protagonist should be. Amazing growth arc, amazingly fun character, amazing supporting cast, amazing intro, amazing henshin, great power-ups / transformations, just genuinely banger season, banger fights. Everything is good in this season. If you are looking for a way to get into Kamen Rider, I cannot recommend Kamen Rider Kuga enough. You can also legally purchase it on Blu-ray, and it's filmed in 1080i, 60 FPS. This show has aged like fine wine. Mwah! The ending of Kuga, show actually knows how to end. They wrote such a good ending. They actually genuinely handled the ending so well. It's either my favorite or my second favorite ending in all of Kamen Rider that I've seen so far. So good. We were so spoiled with Kuga. To be fair, it was an 11-year gap from Black RX. This came out in the year 2000. This came out in 1989. So we had an 11-year gap. And we did have 3 movies in between that. But, oh my God. You have a hot take? Hit me. Pretty sure you can legally view it on platforms too. Yeah, I think it's on Tubi. It's on Tokusatsu. You can do a lot of, you can stream it on those platforms. If they put that Blu-ray set out in the UK, it'd be on-site purchase. Is it, do they not ship to the UK? Does Shout Factory not ship to the UK? Did you watch the bonus episode? I don't think so. I don't remember watching a bonus episode. I can't remember. That I can't remember. I don't want people to start with Kuga because their standards are going to be that high. The other seasons shouldn't be as good. But that's the thing. So I kind of agree with you. But the problem is, then we run into the problem of, so what do? You go back a season, you go to Black and Black RX, and you make them start with Black, and then make them watch Black RX so they have something great, something that's good, and then something that's amazing. It's hard. I watched Kuga first and I was fine. I watched Kuga 6th. Kuga was my 6th season. But it changed me forever. I'd say you go ahead, actually. They go start with Ryuki and be confused. But Ryuki's also a banger. Black is also peak. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. We were so spoiled with Kuga. 100%. Yeah, the actual GOAT. Real. Yeah, thumbs up. Thumbs up for Godai Yusuke. Revice was my first fever dream that was. Loved it, though. Hey, listen. As long as you enjoy it, you are the only critic that matters. You are the only critic that matters. Early Heisei was the best. So it's funny you say that because... All right, let's finish glazing Kuga. If you have not seen Kamen Rider Kuga, go watch it. It is aged like a fine wine. Amazing characters, amazing combat, amazing transformations, great henshin device, great power-ups. The plot is actually fantastic. They nail the opening episode. They nail the finale. The supporting cast is phenomenal. Just everything is super well done in Kuga. Big recommend. Watch this season if you have not. And if you're looking for a way to get into Kamen Rider, this is my recommendation. As much as it pains me to have you skip what I've seen in the Showa era, if you want to watch Kamen Rider and really get into it and really have a great time, this is my recommendation. Kamen Rider Kuga, probably better than any Power Rangers season I've seen too. Like I'm gonna hard glaze this. Better than any season of Super Sentai I've seen, better than any Power Rangers season I've seen, and better than any other Kamen Rider season I've seen. Yeah. ZO and J are fun movies. I might watch them at some point, because like watching them and just adding them to my, oh hey, I watched more Showa era Rider stuff wouldn't be bad. You know, just maybe in an in-between for seasons when we're doing like Tokusatsu Sundays. That'll be fun. Danger. Sentai and Kamen Rider are being taken off by Shout Factory? What do you mean? Wait, what? What about Shin? I'd watch Shin. I'd watch both Shins. Wait, what? Shout Factory and Kamen Rider. What do you mean? What? Shin is the perfect Halloween Toko movie. It's so creepy, dude. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. Yeah, I'm curious. What do you mean, TG? I still prefer Ryuki over Kuga, but that's like putting an 11 out of 10 against an 11.1 out of 10. I get that. There was a rumor sold in the Discord server. Why? Didn't they literally put out Geats last year? Wait, also, what do you mean? Tokusatsu is literally like airing Zets. Huh? It's in the deputy chat? Oh, thank you. Wait, let's read this. The word is that Shout Factory is quitting physical media and pivoting exclusively to streaming. They're liquidating the existing stock. Oh. Sup, rabbit? You know. Okay. Okay. Weird take. I'm very much a big proponent of protecting physical media and that we should get physical media. However, if, there's a big if liquidating their assets and getting out of the physical media market means that instead we get streaming of more of these seasons in an official licensed capacity in other countries besides Japan, that's a sacrifice I'll take. I will absolutely take that. Because getting something a license for streaming is leaps and bounds easier than it is to get something produced and physically shipped and manufactured and everything like that. Now, would I prefer to have both? Absolutely. But if it means having to sacrifice the physical media to get streaming for all of these, I'll take it. Physical media is cringe. The easily deleted and not being able to own my own media all the way. Joking. It's hard. It's hard to like, it's hard to take like a stance on this. Cause like, yes, I want physical media. Absolutely. I own every single Shout Factory release. I think except Geats. I think Geats is the only one I don't have. I think there's one I'm missing. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me check my throne. Is it Geats? Or do I own Geats? Oh, I might own Geats already. Oh, I'm missing Black RX and V3. But those aren't Shout Factory. I own every single release that they've done for Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. I support them. I have supported them. I will continue to support them. Just like I watch Zets every week. I'm okay if they switch to just streaming. So long as it means that they get more. If they get more shows licensed that they can stream, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Absolutely. Oh, this is Amazon's, I think. Move that over here. I could probably move this up here too. Yeah. I don't know what else to say besides that. Let me check my throne. I'm weak. Listen, I'm stupid sometimes. I could get up and check my living room. I just don't remember because I haven't watched anything beyond Kabuto. It's a hard slope. We live in an age where almost everything we watch nowadays isn't physical anymore. I know, and that's the struggle. But like this is the thing though, and it's, if this was any other franchise that wasn't Kamen Rider or Super Sentai, I'd have a very different opinion about this. If this was like, I don't know, Avatar: The Last Airbender, I'd be like, hell no, give us physical media. Because it's done, or at least new stuff is coming out. But like Kamen Rider's 55 years old, and Zets is the first time we're getting any type of officially licensed live streaming of this show anywhere else outside of Japan, which is so goddamn important. And if it means sacrificing the physical media to finally break down this barrier, I think I'm okay with it. It sucks to say that, but at this point, listen, I just want more Kamen Rider, man. I just want more Kamen Rider. I just want more Kamen Rider, you know? Throne's a website. Oh, I was amused by the fact that you have a Throne of physical media. Oh, yeah, Throne is a gifting website. It does open up the opportunity to create physical media after the success. Yeah, so like if they find success and they make it for free on YouTube, if they make it for, you know, If they make it paywalled behind a streaming service, whatever it is. Like if they do it like how Zetz is doing it, that they stream things and then they're like, hey, like a couple days after, bam, on YouTube. That's awesome. I love that. Because it's free on YouTube. You know? Yeah. It's a slippery slope. I will be fully honest. I will support this franchise until the day that I die. Both Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. But I think streaming takes the precedence. I think streaming takes the precedence here. So if they get more of these seasons, get the licenses for them to legally stream them, I'll take it. That makes a lot more sense. I do. So. The problem is those streams will go down one day, so it's not the best preservation. No, it's not. However, Blu-ray and DVD will also be outdated one day. And it'll be like the problem where people are unable to play film reels or Laserdisc or things like that. It becomes ancient media. At least if it's on something like YouTube, it'll be there for a while. So, I'm hopeful. But I'd still rather prefer physical media. Or both. I'd prefer both. Both would be amazing. But yeah. You said Mega Man when you meant Mega Ranger. I feel that. All right, so that's enough Kuga glazing. Kuga S. Unfortunately, Agito is not the same. I'm giving Agito a C. I'm giving Agito a C. Ooh, I'm giving Agito a C. Because Agito is kind of a sequel season to Kuga. But like, hot take, I like Agito more than Kuga. That's wild. That is insane to me. Wait, that's actually crazy. That's insane. I'd glaze Kuga, but not the stream appropriate. That's true. Agito is just weird. Yeah, because like, all right, so here's the thing about Agito. Agito spends half the season with an amnesia plot that doesn't really matter. It's just that our main rider has amnesia and is going into almost like a glazed over state to fight as a Kamen Rider, to fight the monsters. And then there's something about like a god that's making these monsters and trying to forces Kamen Rider Giles to be involved. There's, I don't remember what the other one is called. There's G3, I think is what his name is. It's just like, it's just a mess. You know, it's Agito is just a mess. It doesn't know what it wants its plot to be. At sometimes it wants to be a Kuga sequel. At sometimes it wants to be about Agito. At some points it wants to be about G3. At some points it wants to be about Giles. And none of their stories feel properly fleshed out or actually explored. Yeah, and another Agito shows up for a bit too. That's the one in black, I believe. Has a person named Dr. Kino. It's officially the most Kino season ever. I don't know what that means. I'll take your word for it. It's a glorious mess. I'm glad that you acknowledge that, because I have plenty of seasons that I'm like, this is a glorious mess, but it's my favorite. I also loved Agito more than Kuga when I first watched it. It could just need a rewatch. You never know. I didn't like Mega Ranger when I first watched it, but on my second watch, I actually ended up enjoying it. My biggest problem with Agito is that I think the idea behind the main villain and the monsters, but they barely do anything with them. Absolutely. It is a season that is just mid. I cannot think of a better way of describing Agito than unoffensively mid or inoffensively mid. It doesn't do anything that makes me mad. It doesn't do anything that gets me really excited. It was there. It was all right. It was all right. You know? It was all right. It was all right. The fact that 2 out of the 3 L Lords are based off glorified monsters of the week pisses me off. Yeah. Agito was rough. Don't mind me forget I was gifted a sub. Oh, there you go. The suits and Agito are really good. I'll agree with that. Absolutely. Hard to follow up Kuga, but even without Kuga, it'd still be mid. I think if Kuga wasn't as good as it was, I probably would put Agito here. Maybe here. But because it does come after Kuga, and it does try and tie itself to Kuga. And it just doesn't work. Agito's very Persona 2. I've never seen Persona 2, so I'll have to take your word for that one. Or I've never played Persona 2, I should say. Started Heisei insert songs and it's perfect. Oh, I'm not dunking on the music at all. I don't remember Agito's opening though. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it. The music though, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it. Agito's one that I feel like I just don't remember as much. I do remember some of the combat themes though, especially when he gets the power-up form halfway through the season. Power-up form I remember being dope. Was it red? It was, right? Where's Agito? Let me look up. Let me look up Agito. Agito forms. He had like a red form, didn't he? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Didn't he have a red one? Shining form. That's what it was, right? Oh, was it burning form or shining form? I can't remember. I know he had a red one, and I remember when that happened, I was like, that's dope. Burning form, which evolved into shining. Got it. When they give Agito 2 form in the span of like 2 episodes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Agito's not bad. It's not like... I would not recommend against watching Agito. Ironically, I think it's actually a good palate cleanser from Kuga because it's inoffensively mid. It's not amazing, it's not terrible, it's just there, which I think helps later seasons. It helps you temper your expectations. You know what I mean? Because like if Kuga is what you get and then you get another 10 out of 10 right after it, it's gonna be like, oh man, how are they gonna follow this up? You know? It's almost good as a palate cleanser. I think that's probably the best way of putting it. Secondary Riders of Agito looks sick for me. Oh, Giles and G3. I wish they did more with G3. G3 kind of felt wasted by the end of it. You know? Same concept of if you give humans power, they'll evolve or destroy themselves. The god that bet on evolution gave people the power of Agito. The other created unknowns to protect people from Agito. Yup. That was the concept. And that's basically the whole plot. It's like 2 gods that bet against each other. You know? It's ironic that I feel like gods are almost always in play. Like, there's an ancient god in Kuga. There's gods of destruction in Black and Black RX. There's gods in Agito. What's up, Bum Bum Paradise? It is actually crazy how many gods there are in the Heisei era. Wait, does like every season have gods? Am I crazy? No. Hibiki doesn't. Blade kinda does, sorta. The main villain in Abba Ranger is a god. That's true. That's true. Not every season, but every season that does is memorable in some sense. It's just that early Heisei does. Okay. All right, let's move on from Agito. Agito's inoffensively mid. You know? Inoffensively mid. Luckily, we get into our next season, which is Kamen Rider Ryuki, which I think is a solid A. I really, really like Kamen Rider Ryuki. I think Kamen Rider Ryuki is also a little bit of a beautiful mess. Not as much of a mess as Agito is, but I think Ryuki as A works. I think so too. I think Ryuki as an A is like probably the most, aside from Kuga being S, this is probably the most sense I've made all night. I love Ryuki. I do too. I think Ryuki is really special in the sense that there's like, how many riders are there? It's like 12 riders, isn't it? There's like 12. There's so many goddamn riders in Ryuki. There's so many goddamn riders. 13. Thank you. My goodness. There's so many goddamn riders in Ryuki. I'd bump Ryuki to an S. I would have had Ryuki in an S, but I don't like the ending. I do not like the ending for Ryuki. 14 if you count Abyss later on. I don't like the ending. I will get to that. I think Ryuki's a really good season. I think it has really obvious flaws. I think it has a really, really good introduction. Like a really, really good introduction. But I do think it struggles at the ending. Yeah, it's... I'm trying to like... So Shinji's the main character. Ren is the secondary writer. Have you seen the True Ending, the movie? I also dislike that. I also dislike that movie. I actually did watch that movie because everyone told me, because I was like, man, I didn't really like the ending for Ryuki. And then I was like, you gotta watch the movie. It's the alternate ending. And I was like, all right. And I watched it. I was like, I don't like that. I like that even less than the TV show ending. The ending felt rushed to me. It's so crazy because I liked where they were going. I just didn't like what happened in the end. I spoiler warning. We will talk about the ending for Ryuki, and I'll give a big spoiler warning. You know? The ending works better if you watch the movie and 13 Riders special to give more context to the series ending. But I did watch the movie, and I watched the series ending. And I didn't like either of them. I think both of them had big flaws. Ryuki's like only 40-something episodes. I think it's 47. Oh, no, it is 50. Maybe 47 is the episode I'm thinking something happens. It's 50 even. But, okay, so let's talk about the good things with Ryuki. Suit designs. Ryuki's suit designs go so hard. Ryuki's suit designs are baller. They are so good. Ryuki's a baller suit design. Knight is a baller suit design. Odin is a banger suit design. There's so many good ones. I would say almost every single suit in Ryuki slaps. They're so good. Ryuki had a card system as their gimmick for like activating powers. Zolga's great, true. There's so many good things that come from the cards. It led into finishers. It led into weapons. It led into power-ups like Survivor. I still think about that freaking song. I still think about the Survive song. And how the only people that got Survive cards were the two people that had giant character growth moments. You know? Because suit design would be the only thing I think Ryuki does mid. The characters are great and the drama is peak. Really? I think the suit designs are goated. I think everyone is a clear, distinct like representation of what their captured monster is. It's awesome. I've got the Survive song on my phone. Survivor. It's so goddamn good. When Shinji transforms for the first time into Survivor, bro, and that song plays, I remember screaming because Knight got it before him. God, it's so good. But like I said, all right, so really like the suits. Music is a 10 out of 10. Some of the fights are super peak. The drama and the storytelling is really good because Kamen Rider Ryuki, for those of you that don't know, is a death game. It is a battle royale of Kamen Riders. You know? They're all trying to win this game to get a wish at the end, essentially. And it is awesome because you run through so many different riders and so many different people. Some of them are really good people. Some of them are pieces of shit people. Like, it is such a fun season with fun characters that all have different motivations, that are all complicated and complex in their own ways. I don't think it ever introduces too many characters at once, except maybe in the later mid half of the season. Maybe a few too many, but it kind of corrects its own problem as it goes on. And then this is where I will talk about spoilers. So major spoilers for Ryuki. Major spoilers for Ryuki. Major spoilers. The fact that they had the balls to kill the main writer like several episodes before the ending was insane. And the fact that specifically Kamen Rider Knight, Ren, is the one that wins the game is also insane. I freaking love that. I loved it. Ryuki dying was so like, he's gonna be fine, right? He's gonna be fine, right? He's gonna be fine, right? Like that was crazy. That was insane. It was so, like, to me at this point, Ryuki's my like 8th season. It was amazing. I loved it. However, I don't like that Ren's immediate thing was to just undo everything. I don't like that Ren's wish was to just reset. Yeah. It felt kind of disrespectful because he's, as far as I know, he's the only one that remembers in the canon Ryuki timeline, right? He's the only one that remembers that they went through the game, right? With his wish, it was Yui convincing Shiro to give up. I thought but the world resets. The world literally reset. Oh, he doesn't remember either? Okay. That's fine. But then none of them remember. Which sucks because both Ren didn't undo his wish. It was Yui convincing Shiro to give up. Wait, maybe I'm misremembering then. I liked it because it shows he actually respects and appreciates the people he brought back. The reason, I'm gonna extinguish my candle real quick. The reason I didn't like it is because I was so blown away by the growth that all of the characters had throughout the season. Like Ren and Shinji earning their survive cards and fighting tooth and nail to get those. It undoing that and making it so no one remembers the growth arc that they went on really hurts. The resets are from Shiro using Odin's power to time loop. The wish had nothing to do with that. The series ending is the one where Shiro finally moves on from trying to revive Yui. I'm talking about the show ending, though. Not the series ending, the show ending. What's up, Gemly? Hi. Maybe I'm misremembering it, because I thought it was just Ren made the wish and undid everything that happened. Because he was the last one left. That's the show's ending. That's what I'm talking about. That's the show's ending? Okay. Maybe I just misremembered a little bit. It has been a little bit since I've seen Ryuki. But still, I don't like that it feels like it undoes the character development that we got. Because like we've seen lots of other Kamen Rider seasons where the sacrifices matter. And characters either dying or sacrificing pieces of their lives or changing fundamentally the way that they think and live and feel and react to certain situations. It felt like the ending undid all of that. And I understand that there were other reasons for the ending to be like that, like the Shiro and Yui thing, but it just kind of undid everything. It just feels like a cop out. It feels like it doesn't matter that all this happened because haha, reset. kind of thing. Yeah. That is my one gripe with Ryuki. That is like my biggest gripe, is I did not like that as the ending, because it feels like it undid the growth that a lot of these characters had. And yes, I do agree with like the respect for the other characters and like wanting to bring them back and things like that. But because no one remembers anything, everyone's back to square one. Yeah, I appreciate it. It has been a little bit since I've seen Ryuki. It's been a few years. And I'm getting mixed up between things that I saw in the movie and the series, because it's been a minute, you know? Jam-packing Kamen Rider seasons is hard sometimes. But still, I say that, and I still think Kamen Rider Ryuki is an A, because everything else I think is a slam dunk. And even though I don't like the ending, or I don't think the ending is amazing, it could have been way worse. It could have been a way worse ending. It could have been whatever the hell happened with Hibiki, which we will talk about. It could have been whatever the hell happened with Hibiki, okay? It could have been whatever the fuck happened with Hibiki. Oh my gosh. It was going to be undid anyway, because the other movies show that Odin was always going to reset the world until he revived his sister. Yeah, I get you. So hard of Tokyo Revengers finale. I'll take your word for it. I've never seen Tokyo Revengers. Maybe he has an ending? That's crazy. For more money? Yeah. Hate reset endings like that because of the erasure of the character growth. I know a few shorts / movies like that. Movies like that, yeah. Is Dragonette in the list here? No, because I haven't seen it. I'd have to put it somewhere else. But Ryuki, I'm going to give an A. Solid, strong A. Solid, strong A. Very, very good season. Do not skip it. Watch it. Definitely worth watching. It could have been the ending to one of the specials where the audience could vote on their phones. Oh, that's crazy if it is. Yeah, Kamen Rider consequences and sacrifices typically stick. Yes, and that's why I was like, I wish it did, because I think, again, looking back at Kuga and what he did with his ending, I was like, Anyway, it's time for... Probably do that. Oh no, there's no F tier. I don't think anything is an F tier. I don't think anything that I've seen is an F tier. I do not think any Kamen Rider season I've seen is an F tier. So I'm putting Fi's in D tier. Time for a gigantic mess that is 555. Yeah, Fi's time. Sigh. I'm sure this is my hottest take in Kamen Rider. Yeah, unfortunately I'm pretty stuck on Kusaka. Okay. Let me talk about the things that I like. Let me talk about the things that I like in Fi's. Let me talk about the things that I like. The suit designs are so good. The suit designs are so good in Fi's. They're so good. Yeah, see, Kenny's already saying it. Suit designs and like the weapon designs and the upgrade design, like the power-up forms, so good. Fi's like aesthetics are amazing. They're so good. The music in Fi's also top tier. Also amazing. Banger opening. You know, open your eyes for the next Fi's. Also banger. You know? Love Delta and Saiga. Delta's cool. I actually really did like Delta. I thought Delta was a banger suit design. Shia! Thank you for the raid. Big balls to handle. You talking about Shia's? Listen. I could handle some balls. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, guys. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host with a who's a professional voice actor. I call myself. I'm a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, everybody. Guys, we are going through all of the Kamen Rider and Super Sentai seasons that I've seen. Prove it. Wait, that I'm a professional voice actor, that I can handle your big balls. Listen, Shia, I'll call you right now. Don't make me. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Do it. No, we'll get banned. We'll get banned on Twitch. Promise. Listen, for Shia, do anything. Bag up. Don't tell me what to do. ¿Por qué no los dos? Listen. It happens. You know what happens. Did you say you have to stream it? You know what? That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Get out of my face. That's crazy. Why don't you get out of my face, huh? This is my stream. Why don't you get out of my face, huh? You just say I'm ugly and get it over with. I understand. I get it. You just don't have good taste. I understand. Oh my goodness gracious. Perfect. Anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad Shai is back. I really missed him while he was at TwitchCon. I really missed him. I love him. I didn't realize you had a tongue piercing. Yeah. But okay. Whew. Okay. So let's talk about this. So we're talking about the seasons that I've seen and my opinions on Kamen Rider, and then we're gonna do Super Sentai after. So just kiss us already. That costs extra. I can't just kiss you for free. Shia always yells at me that I'm not monetizing myself enough. Okay. The drool. Hello. Yeah. What about it? Gotta have it. Gotta have it. You gotta freaking have it. Okay, guys. You gotta have it. Gotta have it. So you gotta monetizing. That's true. So we're talking about Kamen Rider, and we've gotten to Kamen Rider Phase. I'm talking about the things that I like about Kamen Rider Phase first, because it is one of my most disappointing seasons. I don't know if it's my least favorite. I'm putting X below it just because I don't remember anything about X. You know, who else is in S besides Black? Kuga. Kuga above Black. Phase was bananas. I'm going to talk about it right now. Okay. Oh, also, so these are the seasons that I've not seen. The newest season that I've seen is Kabuto. This is the newest season I've seen. I'm 10 episodes into it, and I'm 7 episodes into Zets. I'm caught up on Zets. Yep. So obviously I have not seen a ton, but I like talking about what I can. So thank you guys for using all the exclamation points too. So we're going to talk about Phase. Kamen Rider Phase is one of my most disappointing seasons. The things that we talked about that were really good, suit designs and aesthetics, amazing. Phase had banger weapons, banger suit designs, banger power-ups, amazing music, really good sound design, really good sound effects, things like that. I really loved all of those. And then the Orphanox suits were also really cool. Having secondary monster suits, I think those monsters looked awesome. I think the monsters looked really cool in Phase. I liked them a lot. And like the stabs on the hearts to like kill people, and then they would like crumble into dust or catch on fire. Also really, really cool. You know? Cast off, that's Kabuto. We'll talk about that. My biggest issues with Phase come from the story. In that Phase is really, really messy. And originally, I was really down for this whole idea of Orphanox are not inherently evil, and it's just a different race of like creatures living on the earth. You know? I liked that as a concept. I liked that we got a lot of characters that just wanted to live their lives. They didn't really want to fight. Really, really liked that. I thought it was a really cool concept. I thought it was really good, especially coming from other seasons where like the bad guys were just the monsters constantly, you know? But the problems that I had with Faiz was the plot is all over the place. There are like large batches of episodes where there's just straight up miscommunications because they're not calling each other and they have cell phones. We actively see characters like a cell phone is the henshin device for Faiz. There's so many goddamn miscommunications or like assumptions about what people think or feel without calling them. Agito and Faiz are written by the same guy. Oh, is it Toshiki Inoue? Ooh. So these miscommunications happen a lot in Faiz. Constantly. All the time. Who also wrote Jetman? We'll get to Jetman too. These miscommunications happen all the time and lead to a lot of interpersonal conflict between the characters. And even lead into what is then the overarching bad plot for the entire freaking show. But the big kicker for me is Kamen Rider Kaiza, who is Kusaka. While I do understand he is supposed to be this, you know, shit-eating grin, like shit stir, you know, he's stirring the pot. He's intentionally causing these problems for people. He wants to like make everybody fight each other for either his own enjoyment or so that he can be the hero. And there were so many times in the show where I was like, why is he doing this? Like, what does he gain from this? Because this other person that he wants to be with hates him. He's not going to get with this person by doing these things. You know? It made me so irrationally angry. It made me so irrationally angry how many problems Kusaka caused and that people wouldn't just call each other to resolve their issues and instead made assumptions about each other. Kusaka would constantly lie about other people to other important players in the show. It is so goddamn frustrating. And especially like the last like 10 episodes are all caused because Kusaka takes the Faiz belt. Might not be 10 episodes. It might be like 15. I don't remember when he takes it from what's his name? Why can't I fucking remember his name? Let me fucking pull it up. Faiz. Takumi. There we go. Takumi Inui. Thank you. When Takumi Inui finds out that he is an orphanok and has like the memory relapse, I was like, that's so cool. What a cool twist. I really like this. I'm so excited to see where the show is gonna go. And instead of it, I don't know, man. They instead just made him giga depressed and made it seem like he'd known the entire time. And then there was like, oh, he was the one that attacked. I think it was Mari was the girl's name. When we eventually found out that wasn't the case. And then Kusaka was just incredibly offensive to him for no reason. And it was just like, it was messy. It just got so messy. Another issue I see people have with Faiz is that the Faiz gear gets Yes! That's the other thing! Every time, almost every single episode that one of the riders lose, the rider pension belt gets fucking knocked off and someone else takes it. I'm looking at the list of people that have worn the Faiz belt in series. Takumi, Mari, Yuji, Akai, Naoya, Itsuro, Masato, Kusaka, Takumi again, Yusuke. Like, there are so many people that wear the Faiz belt. That is almost double digits people. Wait, that is double digits people. Oh wait, that's in build. My bad. Or a different season. Oh, and that's novel exclusive. Okay, there are 7 people that tried and transform into Faiz. It is insane. Kaiza and Delta also. Not as much as Fies, but yes. I agree. No, I don't want to watch the Fies movie. I was done. As soon as I finished Fies, I was like, there's no saving this for me. I'm not watching it. No. Absolutely not. So that really pissed me off. Kaiza's the fact that everybody actively acknowledged what an asshole Kusaka was constantly. Everybody actively saw Kusaka being a shit stirrer, stirring the pot all the time. Every single time. They knew it was him. But they continued to let him be part of the group. And they continued to be like, oh, Kusaka, I'm here to help you. Or, oh, Kusaka, I need help. Motherfucker, no! Kill this bitch! Kill him! Take the Kaiza gear and give it to someone else! Bro, I was so mad. Everybody just kept welcoming him back into the group. Because, like, you can write villains. You can write people that are anti-heroes. You can write people that are shit stirrers. But when everybody actively knows that someone is being a shit stirrer, that someone is being a piece of shit, and they willingly acknowledge it and then welcome them back into the group over and over and over and over again to the point where they basically are the main villain, that's a problem, and it's not fun. It's like beyond a meme. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so frustrating. I hate it. Phase 1 writer shows like to focus on character drama, and it was not good, and it's gonna get worse. Well, so here's the thing though. Some character drama I like. Like Ryuki had the difference of ideals and lifestyles between Ren and Shinji. I ate that shit up. So good. It was so good. I loved that. But Kusaka just fucked with everybody, dude. It just wasn't fun. I'm here for the O's sweep. I haven't seen O's, so unfortunately, I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you, Rep Pro. I'm sorry. I haven't seen O's. So it's in my haven't seen / don't remember. So security feature for the belts, only people who are Orphanox can use. So I think I understood that by the end of it. I think I got that by the end of it. Whoever built the belt didn't think of making a security mechanism on it. Yeah. So it's whoever's an Orphanox can use it. I just realized that Fies and Abo Ranger came out the same year, and they both had hero characters being one of the main villains. So it's so crazy you say that, because Abare Killer is so fun though. Because he doesn't pretend to be a hero. He knows exactly what he's about. Man, I just Kaiza ruins so much of Fies for me. Kaiza and Kusaka as a whole, as a character, ruins so much for me. The plot just gets super messy. The miscommunications constantly, despite the main henshin device being a phone, kills me. It kills me to no end that there's so much miscommunication and refusal to communicate as adults. And they'll die immediately after. Yeah, the Kaiza game. Delta gear can be used by humans, no problem. Yeah. We did get to that point. So yeah, I think that's all I can really say about Fies. The ending was frustrating. That's probably all I can say too. Because it sucks. I'll kiss my wife. Y'all can have Abare Killer. Listen, whatever you say. They should have focused more on Fies' rivalry with the horse. That's what I'm saying. I think that would have been much more interesting. Or if they teamed up against a bigger bad. Against someone that was going to force the Orphanox to fight. Or something like that. And then Kusaka got moved out of the picture. Or even better, if he just came to their side and was like, you know what, guys, you're right. I've been an asshole. I'm sorry. My bad. Was also just basically a humanified phone, because that's mostly what they did. Yeah. Agreed. That was the friend that they had, I believe. Yeah, it is a goddamn shame. I really wanted to like Fies, but like Fies is one of the seasons that we watched as a community. I think it's the first one we watched as a community, right? Fies is, I think, the first one we like legitimately sat down and watched as a community. And I remember so many people being like watching my crash out happen in real time. Hearing about Kaizo, it feels like I just saw another character in the later Kamen Rider series. Yeah, because he gets repeated in Hibiki, and he's just as bad in Hibiki. Not as god awful, but those are the reasons why I don't like Fies. I think Kaizo ruins it. I think the miscommunications ruin it, and I think the last arc of the show is entirely caused by the miscommunications, which makes it not fun. There were some really cool ideas. There were some really cool concepts. I still think it's watchable. I'm not going to be out here being like, I'm not going to be out here being like, hey, don't watch Fies, but it is one of my least favorite seasons. The only reason I have X under it is I legitimately don't remember anything about Kamen Rider X. We talked about it already. It's one of the few seasons from the Showa era that I just straight up don't remember, and I don't know why. Yeah. Overnight King was so wasted. Yeah, same thing. Yeah. Wasted idea. Rushed. Miscommunication in media is my least favorite trope. Literally, there's the time where Kusaka transforms into Fies, beats the shit out of Yuji, and then frames it on Takumi. For no reason! They were literally on the mend and starting to like work together. And instead of calling him out on it, he's just like, yeah, he just beat the shit out of me. That was it. Yeah, they're about to rekindle their friendship. I hated it. It was so stupid. I hated it. It was so frustrating. Yeah. Watch Paradise Lost and Kamen Rider 4GO miniseries. No. I'm done with Fies. Fies had its chance. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Hell no. Kusaka put on the Fies belt just to frame Takumi. Fuck no. I'm done with it. That shit was stupid. I was screaming, dude. I'm never going back to Fies. I'm done. I'm done with Fies. I'm done with Fies forever. It lost me. I only watch the movies if I really, really want to, which is not often. I'm fucking done with Fies. I can't handle it, dude. I'm gonna go watch Fies and won't like it so much. Hey, good for you. Have a good one. Okay, let's move on to something I liked. Kamen Rider Blade. Also an A. I'm actually gonna put it above Ryuki. I'm gonna put it above Ryuki. You might be done with Fies, but Fies ain't done with you. God damn it. I'm back at the fucking building. Oh my gosh. I'm putting Blade in rank A. Blade. Kamen Rider Blade has one distinct problem with it. Kamen Rider Blade has one distinct problem with it, but it wasn't enough for me to hate the series. I will say that much. Kenzaki is a great protagonist. Tachibana is a great secondary writer. All of the writers, except one, feel like they get a great amount of time to develop as characters. Chalice is great, but Miyuki as Liangul is just oh my god, dude. Miyuki as Liangul is such a weird. Okay. Dortagonist. Yeah, well, we can say that. We can say that. Angrily stares at Mitsuki. Not Miyuki, Mitsuki. Thank you. Mitsuki. My first season I watched, so it holds a special place in my heart. Literally, my only complaint is Mitsuki. I think that's my only complaint about. Oh, I don't like Blade's second opening. I do not like Blade's second opening. I will say that much. Blade's first opening, banger. Blade's first opening, banger. Blade's second opening, didn't like it as much. I will also say that. The angle suit, great, yeah. We all agree Mutsuki's a POS. Yeah. Mutsuki sucks. Mutsuki was a fumbled character, in my opinion. You hated having to listen to it? Yeah, I cut out the second. I think we listened to it like maybe like 10 times. You know, like Elements? So it wasn't necessarily the song. I didn't like the actual opening. Not the music, but the opening itself. I'm sure if maybe I just heard the song, it probably would have been okay. But I think I just liked the opening animation, or the opening credits roll for the first one more. Yeah, there's like a solid like 10-15 second shot of Kenzaki like charging up a punch, and then he punches the camera. And I was like, what's happening? What's happening in this opening? What is actually happening in this opening right now? Yeah, the visuals of opening one were amazing. Yes, the visual part. That's I think that's more so what I'm saying. Because I didn't hate like I didn't hate the music for the second opening. But man, I hated watching Kenzaki charge up a punch and then break the camera for no reason. But specifically that part when Blade breaks the camera, I'm screaming. That's the part I don't like. Oh my gosh. What's up, RJ? It's your anniversary is your day. I'm not sure what you mean is your birthday. Second opening visuals feel emo. They're just so weird. I just don't understand it. It was kind of strange. Yeah, there were just really long, weird pauses. I really liked the visuals from the first opening. I just didn't like the second one. It's good if you could cut it. Yeah, because it's like 10 to 15 seconds of him going, and then just, you know, it's just weird. I didn't like the opening of them dancing on stage. I loved that one. I had so much fun with that one. Oh my gosh. Well, happy birthday, RJ Williams. Yeah. The second opening better fits the show. The first one is just them randomly posing on a soundstage. I mean, the openings don't always have to fit in that regard. You know? I just liked it more. I had more fun with it, is probably what I should say. But also, 10 seconds of Kenzaki staring at a camera and then punching the camera also doesn't make sense. It's only 4 seconds. Better than Zetz walking for 10 full seconds? Nah. Zetz can do no wrong. Don't talk to me about Zetz. Early 2000s makes so much sense. Yeah. Those are like my only two complaints about Blade, though. I usually struggle to find problems with Blade. It's Mutsuki. And because Mutsuki is unfortunately a large part of the show, especially in like 2 or 3 arcs that are like really revolved around him, those do bring Blade down. If Mutsuki was handled better, it probably would have been this. It probably would have been Blade in S tier. But I think Mutsuki's character in general being fumbled the way it did, or the way it was, really brings Blade down. Blade's opening, like the opening episodes, great. I loved the introduction to Blade. Kamen Rider Blade was such a fun introduction. We immediately get into combat. We see that there's multiple riders from the get-go. And then as the series goes on and their interpersonal relationships happen, seeing Chalice come out of his shell a bit, finding out that he was the Joker, that he was the Joker, the relationship he had with the human card, like so many cool moments in Blade. Tachibana and Kenzaki's relationship, and that Kenzaki overtook Tachibana, and it was because of like fear and believing in yourself. Like, there are so many good moments in Blade in the character relationship. Unfortunately, a lot of them don't happen with Mutsuki. I do think there's a good version of character drama working. Yes, I will agree with that. I do agree with that. Character drama worked. It's Tachibana-san! Why have you betrayed us? The first episode. Yeah, no, Blade's great. I think the suits for Blade, very good. Bangers. Banger suits. Great stuff. Very easy to see what the themes are. Very easy to see that it's playing card themed. They talked about it a lot. They talked about all the different people that they were fighting. The use of powers in Blade was also really fun, where they got to have different power-ups based on the cards that they were using and then combine them to have different finishers. It was fun. The fights were fun to watch. The enemies were fun. The power-ups were fun. The king form. Yeah, Blade King form. Oh my god. Blade King form is so good. Oh my gosh. So good. And Chalice King form. Also really good. Had some really good stuff. Too bad Toei couldn't keep the suits in great condition for later crossover stuff. That sucks. And yeah, and yes, the ending. Despite the fumblings with Mutsuki, somehow Kamen Rider Blade. I know, I was just saying King form because I couldn't remember what it was called. The ending, despite fumbling Mutsuki, I genuinely think Blade's ending might be the best ending that I've seen from Kamen Rider so far. It was enjoyable. It hurt my heart. Man, one of the best endings in Rider history. Man, it was just good. You know? Honestly, that ending alone put it, like, because I was originally thinking this. And then that ending hit me and I was like, man. So good. Blade's ending is so good. I've still never watched the movie because it's an alternate ending. Can't do it, dude. You cannot give me an alternate ending to that. You know? Blade King form is the only super bulky suit that I like. I'll say that now for when we get to a much later season in terms of final forms. Even Inoue says it's bad. Wait, that Blade King is a bad final form? Or that there's a different one that's a bad final form? Because I liked it. I like Blade King. The movie was okay anyway. That's fine. Like, I think it's just, I was satisfied. Different one. Okay, good. I was just satisfied with this ending. I very much liked it. I really liked the story. I think we were fed a good amount of information well on. Nothing felt like it wasn't explored enough. Nothing felt like it wasn't explained enough. Everything felt good. And I was very happy with how Blade ended. So, yeah. And we also watched that with the community. So that was a great time. Was very happy to watch Blade with the community. Started watching the movie after finishing the season, realized it was an alternate ending, closed the movie immediately. Oh. The bench, man. The bench. No, I love that ending. The memes you made for Blade, yeah, we were just talking about those. Battle Fight is a trash name. I mean, yeah. But we've talked about it before that, like, Japan really loves using English words in things because they sound cool. Yeah, Battle Fight was a silly name. Not enough for me to take a point off. Not enough for me to take a point off. But yeah, you said nitpick though. I know it's not super serious to you. I agree. It is a stupid name. It is a stupid name. I agree. Japanese show, so it probably sounds cool to them. Yeah. We are not the target audience. True. So, yeah, I will say I'm a little bit tossed up. Ryuki and Blade, in my opinion, are relatively interchangeable. I think Ryuki had a better middle and was better with its character consistency because they didn't really have a Mutsuki character. Blade, however, had a way better ending, in my opinion, than Ryuki. Like, Blade's ending, I think, it's like, do I want more consistency or do I want nails the ending? You know? Consistently good throughout, amazing at the end. It's hard. Because I think both, like, these are interchangeable for me in A. And I think they're both great. We're like stupidly awesome. I just realized Ryuki is higher than I've seen on almost any tier list I've ever seen. I liked Ryuki. The only things I didn't like about Ryuki were the endings. And I don't hate the endings, but I just don't love them because I feel like they They sacrificed character growth for reasons. But I really liked Ryuki. I really liked it. I gotta watch me some Blade then. I'm not kidding, Repro, when I say this. Blade, genuinely the best Kamen Rider ending that I've seen to this day. Might even be better than some of the Super Sentai endings I've seen. It was very satisfying. It's heartbreaking, but satisfying. And luckily we haven't spoiled anything with it except by saying bench, which won't mean anything to you because you don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, no, I liked Ryuki. I think the combat from Ryuki was great. I think the CG is the only thing that really dates it super hard. The henshin sequence is super simple. Great number of riders. I really like the suits. I like the music from Ryuki. A lot of really good stuff. A lot of people hate the first 12 episodes of Blade. I think for me, I was able to power through that. And I do agree. The first 12 episodes of Blade are kind of slow because you're trying to figure out what the hell's going on and no one's working with each other. Everyone's still kind of at each other's throats. But I was able to push past it because I liked it more than Fies. I had just come off of Fies and I was like, man, I did not like Fies. And then I watched Blade and I was like, man, thank God this isn't Fies. I'm glad Blade was my first season. That's probably why I fell in love with Riders so quickly. Mine was Ichigo. My first season. Yeah. Anything after 5 is an improvement. It's funny you say that because next up we've got Kamen Rider Hibiki. Guys, where are we putting Kamen Rider Hibiki? Where are we putting Hibiki? S rank, C, surprising B, C, F. There's no F. D is the lowest because I think every season that I've watched has been watchable and at least like worth a watch. S for scary. I got scared. Like C, C, but a low C. C for me. According to the 13 Rider special, the Ryuki before Shinji was played by Ryo from Die Ranger. Oh, that's pretty cool. H for Hibiki. I like that one. Are the ones you've left? Are the ones you have left? I'd say none are F tier. I do actually have some F tiers here. There's a couple of F tiers you haven't seen yet, Lamal. We might get to that point. C, D, C, 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 C. So I'm going to put it top of C. Top of C for me. I liked it more than Agito. And I liked it more than V3. Yeah. So I'm gonna let mine rip. So here's the crazy thing. I'm gonna keep it so real. I'm gonna keep it so real for you guys. Prior to episode 30, that is where I had Hibiki. Prior to episode 30. Maybe here. Prior to episode 30. However, as it went on, it dropped. It dropped. Jokes aside, Hibiki is mid, not bad, but far from great. So, it's so weird because I used mid to almost negatively describe Agito. I said it was inoffensively mid. It's not amazing, it's not terrible, it's just there. And a good palate cleanser from Kuga. So, if they stuck to the Scooby-Doo but monster fighting approach it started with, I would have enjoyed it a lot more than I did. Okay. So here's the thing about Hibiki. Immediately from the get-go, and I'm gonna be overly harsh before I talk about the positives. So Hibiki, and this is the season that I've watched most recently. And again, we finished this with the community. We finished this a couple months ago, like 2 or 3 months ago. Hibiki, for me, I immediately got into the themes for the show. That Hibiki is supposed to be about growth, like personal growth, and how everyone's journeys are very different. What it means to be an Oni, what it means to be a human being living your life to your fullest, and what living means to you. There are so many amazing characters. Hibiki as a character might be one of my favorite characters in all of Kamen Rider. Hibiki himself, the character. However, the negative parts come in, and this is why I said I'm going to trash on Hibiki before I glaze it too much. I'm not a big fan of the suits. I'm not a big fan of the suits. The suits, I think, do hurt Hibiki. I think some of them look kind of cool, but there's such a wide departure. Like, I'm down for trying new things, but like Kuga to Agito, you can see they're pretty similar. Ryuki's pretty different. I think Ryuki looks pretty cool. Fai's kind of back to the Kuga aesthetic, the big eyes, kind of antenna. Blade looks dope. Everyone's armored and night themed. And then huge difference to Hibiki. Huge difference to Hibiki. Now I will say, Blazing Hibiki, or Hibiki Kurenai, I can't remember what the English translation for that was, is awesome. And then Hibiki Soko, or Armed Hibiki, also dope. Armed Hibiki looked way more traditional and is easily my favorite suit from the season. But then there's other big series things that are just missing throughout a huge portion of the season. There's not really an emphasis on riding motorcycles at all. There's no really combat on it except the joke that they make. There's no rider kick style finisher. For like the first couple of episodes, like 10 episodes, 7 episodes, 8 episodes, 9 episodes, 10 episodes, whatever it is. I think it's like 10. The finishers take way too long. Like, the finishers take way too long. Yeah, and they don't say henshin. They don't say henshin. They just don't say henshin. It's only the most iconic, well-known phrase from Kamen Rider, and they just don't say henshin. It's crazy. So, it's insane. Hey, take care, Motomami. Honestly, don't give a shit about the motorcycles. They're like the mechs in Super Sentai for me. So, I just tagged the motorcycle thing on as like a side thing, because I was talking about like how it's a huge departure from other Kamen Riders in that there's no henshin, there's no rider kick style finisher, there's no traditional Kamen Rider henshin device, there's no motorcycles for a long portion of it. Like I said, Hibiki wasn't originally going to be a Kamen Rider thing. I did research on it. I could not find anything concrete. Like, no, I could not find a press release. I couldn't find a producer or director. I couldn't find anybody like official to confirm that. So I can't take that as being true. I've seen so many people say that Hibiki wasn't originally going to be a Kamen Rider season. I cannot find an official thing that confirms that. I found tons of other official stuff, like how Inoue got involved, you know? But, and like the producer was, removed and everything like that. Hibiki's nuts. Mods, destabilize Thorns Adams. Like Okibi, they thought for years his chains were real. You got me. Hibiki was trying to do something different. In my opinion, it only got worse when it lost that identity and tried to force it to be more traditional in the latter half. Ironically, I actually agree with you. Because the way that it forced those other things weren't good. Because it didn't fit with the show that they were trying to say. Like, I'm complaining that it wasn't there. Like, it was such a huge, wide departure. But then when it went back towards it, it made the mistakes that I didn't like from Kamen Rider as well. The final episode being rewritten while the final fight was being filmed is all you need to hear to understand how bad the staff changes were. Yes. The moment they went to the city, it lost the plot. Yeah, episode 30. You can just say it's episode 30. We know what episode it was. It's not halfway through. It's 2/3 of the way through. Oh my gosh. From what I heard, Blade did awful in ratings and toy sales, so they almost canceled the KR franchise just to get cold feet last minute and go with branding recognition instead. Damn. I think it's because Hibiki was supposed to be a different kind of tokusatsu. Could be. Like I said, I can't find the official press release on that. Am I going to be posting the tier list as images, or will I have to watch the VOD? I would say just check the VOD. It'll be available on YouTube as soon as I'm done. Because, like, we're going to add, like, 2 or 3 more images to this. It's not going to be that much bigger. But, other things I don't like about Hibiki. Kyosuke Kiria sucks. Introducing Kyosuke Kiria in episode 30, hate him. He's Kaizo Jr. He's Kusaka Jr. Kyosuke Kiria sucks. He sucks. He's garbage. He's not fun. Everyone dislikes him, but decides to put up with him in the same way that they put up with Kusaka. So, it sucks. You're gonna see his actor again next show, by the way. Oh yeah, I've heard he comes back in a different role, which I'm okay with. It's nothing against the actor. It's just the character. I didn't like how they were written. So, from there, because Kiria is so involved in the plot, so many other characters get, like, assassinated. I really liked Akira, who is Ibuki's, like, disciple. Her character was assassinated. I loved Akira. I loved her being a foil to Asamu. Her character got assassinated. However, Zonki got a 180 and was incredibly important to the plot in the latter half of the season. And I love Zonki. And the fact that the series rewards Kiria for being trash is something. Yes. Ultimately, that's what I think. Hibiki's second part makes me so mad because they start Asamu becoming an Oni way too late in the season to effectively pull off an arc of Asamu becoming an Oni or realizing he doesn't actually want to. I agree with that. I concur. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird decisions. So, and then we can talk about the finale as well, in that we get instead of actually watching the final battle, it is a 6 months later or 1 year later. We don't even get to see the final battle. We don't get to see the final battle. They just skip it. Yeah, Akira giving up being an Oni was also awful. I agree. Toei, hook us up. For real. But I do want to talk about some of the good things that I did like from Hibiki. Hibiki and Asamu's relationship is one of the best things in Hibiki. And if you like the concept or the idea of coming of age and learning what it means to live and learning what it means to do what's important to you and pursue the things that you want to pursue, freaking great. Those themes, for the most part, outside of what happened with Kiria, are so well explored. And although the finale sucks, I love the last conversation with Hibiki and Asamu, where Hibiki basically tells him, even if you're not going to become an Oni, come be my disciple anyway, and live the life that you want to be while living with me. And I loved it. The first in-season female writer's main impact on the story is preventing a second female writer. Wait, you're so right. Yeah. Yeah. So, it's a mess. It's an enjoyable mess. I love Hibiki's relationship with Asamu. I loved all of that. Also, way too many solar flares. You know? I heard Kiva's suit was too heavy for the stunt actor because of the chains. Hey, you got me. You got me. I don't know anything about Kiva. But yeah, so that's why I put Hibiki there, because despite all of its shortcomings, despite all of its flaws, I found a lot of fun in it, in the story, in the characters and the relationships. So I really like that. So now things get complicated. I can't talk as much about Kabuto because we are only 10 episodes into Kabuto. If I had to rate Kabuto right now, it's probably right here. But I definitely see it having the potential to be here, or even here. I'm enjoying Kabuto so far, but only being 10 episodes in, it's way too early for me to say where I think Kabuto belongs. I could see it being A, I could see it being S, I could see it falling below B. But I'm enjoying it a lot right now. I really like the characters. I like our main writer Kabuto. I like I guess he was a secondary writer for like an episode, but I guess he isn't anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll leave Kabuto there for now. Just preface, hey, I've only seen 10 episodes. High B is what I'm thinking at the moment. No comments, so as to not try to influence your perspective. I've heard Kabuto's great. Cast off is my favorite oh shit mechanic. It does look, it's such a cool, like, saying it, you know? Because obviously we have Henshin, and then we get cast off. Cast off. I like the Henshin device speaking. Oh, and I described this before. I think part of the reason why I'm enjoying Kabuto so much right now is because it does feel like a return to form after Hibiki was a wide departure. It almost feels like, I'm having junk food Kamen Rider, but enjoying it. Because it feels like it's hitting all of the notes that I like. I also like our main writer being a cocky shit, but not being an asshole. He's like, well, clearly I'm better because I just am better. You know, clearly, you know, Tendo, you know, I clearly just am better. And it's not because he's an asshole. It's just because he is better, you know? My understanding is that was the point of Kabuto. I mean, I like it. I'm in a minority that I don't like it, but we'll get to it. Okay, I got you. We will probably get there. Kabuto is one of 2 Heisei seasons that I never finished. Ooh, interesting. Junk food Kamen Rider. Oh my god, you described Kabuto in such a perfect and eloquent way. That's what it feels like. Remember, I'm only 10 episodes in. But that's the feeling I'm getting. I have a feeling it's going to be in this range. It's probably going to be low A or high B because it feels like a junk food Kamen Rider. You know, the monsters that they're fighting are creepy. The plot seems cool so far. I like the characters. I like the rider suits. Nothing feels bad. Nothing feels like, oh my god, drop dead amazing. But I'm enjoying it and I'm having fun. It is junk food Kamen Rider. I'm glad I was able to describe it like that. And then this is the spicy take. I'll talk about Zets. If I had to place Zets, it's probably gonna be here. If I had to, like, we're only 7 episodes into Zets right now, but holy shit, I love it. Holy shit, I love Zets so far. We're only 7 episodes into it, but oh my god, I love it. I love Zets so far. I've loved every single episode. I love the opening. I love the combat music. I love everything about it. It's so good. I will glaze the show, and I'm definitely trying to ride it hard because I really do want them to continue to bring like more Kamen Rider to the West. It just is. It's just good. Oh yeah, they can absolutely fuck it up. Absolutely. 100%. Zets has done some amazing things. I love the dream logic of each episode and how even the real world segments don't feel real. What an amazing first full English sub simulcast. From what I heard, and I heard it in passing, I don't know how true it is. Some people were saying that Zets was made like in concepting and then writing with a Western audience in mind, which is why a lot of the fight scenes and a lot of the choreography feels very different than other seasons. I don't know how true that is. It's just something I heard, but I like it. I like it a lot. I'm behind on Zets because I find the quality on YouTube unwatchable. What? You should come watch with us then. I get like 4K quality. I get like whatever the highest quality they're streaming it as. Yeah, come watch with us. We watch every Sunday night. Tokusatsu Sundays. They talked about that at the Comic-Con panel. Oh, okay. That's probably where I heard it. The Baku mask stays on true. Also, I love our writer. Baku feels like such a relatable character. and such a lovable dork. You know? But it feels too early to actually rate it. Yeah, but I feel like it's this. If I'm gonna rate Kabuto, I'll rate Zets. You know? If you guys want to get specific with it, we'll put one down here and we'll say add row below. Oh. Can I just move this down? No, I cannot. Delete row. Add row below. And we'll give it a blue. And we'll say currently watching. And we'll put Zets here and Kabuto there. So that's it. If you guys want to look at what my Kamen Rider list so far is, this is what we got. Yeah. God, I love Zets so far. It's so good. Be great if they dub Zets. Hey, Toei, I'm a professional voice actor. I love tokusatsu. I love sharing with my community. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. I can do it. I can do it. Please give me a chance. I will sweat. I will bleed for you. Give me a chance. I'm a professional voice actor. I can do it. I promise you. You do you. I'm just saying my personal opinion. Build is one of the best series, one of the series everyone loves, but to me, while it has a really strong start, it gets bad towards the end. I feel you. I think that's fair. I think everybody has their own opinions. I mean, like I put Fies in D. You know, 7 stream streak. Let's go. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider anime. Getting a dub before any Rider show is nuts. I mean, is it really? Job Roy and the time dilating Crystal that they're forced to watch O's, Double, Gaim, Forze, and Build at minimum. Well, I'm going to. We're on Kabuto, and then we're gonna get to Den-O, Kiva, Decade. I don't know what this one is. Double, Futopi, O's, Forze, Wizard, Gaim, Drive, Ghost, X-Aid. Don't know what that one is. That's Build. I don't know what this one is. ZO. There's so many of these that I just don't know. See what I mean? Amazons, I have it here. The one between X8 and Build is Amazon Season 2. Oh, this one? Oh! Okay, that helps. And then this one's... Did you guys say this is ZO? ZO and then 01. And then Saber... Has an R. What's the R? What is this one? Revice, thank you. Geets. Gotchard. Gav? Right? Got it? Yeah? Okay, cool. Cool. So eventually we will get to the seasons that you're requesting. Oh, I can talk about these too. These are a travesty. I'm gonna be fully honest. I forgot to put these on here. So this is Kamen Rider the first and Kamen Rider the second, or whatever this one is. Kamen Rider something. They were like live action movies that were like retellings of Ichigo and V3. They suck. These would be F. I would make specifically an F tier for these. Yeah, Kamen Rider the first and Kamen Rider the next. These suck. These are so bad. They're so bad. I watched these with my community like forever ago. I hated them. These are the worst 2 Kamen Rider properties I've ever seen. I'm gonna be real. Make F for failures. Yeah, but then the list is too big. You know? We just do below. This is gonna be light blue. F. There you go. There you go. There's my list. Got to save the list and come back to it. It's true. I do. So there you go. Those are the Kamen Rider seasons that I've seen. I feel like it's a pretty good spread. I've seen a lot of seasons that I didn't like. I've seen a lot of seasons that are mid. I've seen a lot of seasons that are good, great, and amazing. You know? I feel pretty good about this. You know, I've seen a good amount of Kamen Rider so far. And we're continuing. Obviously, every Sunday. We're currently on Kamen Rider Kabuto. So we'll continue to watch that. Yeah. Now on to Super Sentai. Yeah, so if you guys want to take a picture, here's your chance to take a picture. Take your picture. If you guys want to take a picture, here you go. Okay. Kamen Rider is a fine bell curve compared to Super Sentai. Super Sentai's bell curve is all over the place. Yeah, my Super Sentai opinions are probably going to be weird too. Like I have some weird Super Sentai takes, like some really weird ones. All right, let's get Super Sentai up. Super Sentai seasons. Okay. I'm just gonna have them up just so I can speak on ones maybe that I've seen previously or not seen. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the exact same thing that we did before. I will preface this: there is not a single Super Sentai season that I think is an F. Not a single season that I think is an F. I will make 2 additional to say haven't watched and then currently watching. Oh, we're not currently watching anything, so we don't need to currently watching. There's just haven't watched yet. Oh. Row below. Haven't watched yet. Okay. Before we get started, though, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because we've been sitting here for like 3 hours. And we're going to dive into it. We have every season of Super Sentai here currently. Even Gojuju is here. So, yeah. So, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a few moments. Sit tight, guys. Yippee! Alrighty. Woo! All right. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello, did I miss all of Kamen Rider? We already talked about Kamen Rider. So we're done talking about Kamen Rider. Now we're going to talk about Super Sentai. We're going to rank the Super Sentai seasons that I've seen. I got some water too. Okay, so we're going to start this off in the same way we started Kamen Rider off. I'm going to put all the shows that I haven't seen. Goranger, Jack, Battle Fever J, Denjiman, Sun Vulcan, Goggle 5, Dynaman, Bioman, Changeman, Flashman, Maskman, Live Man, Turbo Ranger, 5-Man. Okay. Now we continue this. Deca Ranger, Maji Ranger, Boginger, Geki Ranger, Go Onger, Shinkenger, Go Sager, Go Kaiger, Go Busters. Can I say that I've seen Akiba Ranger? I watched Connor's video on it. I did watch Connor's video on it. No? I don't know. I did watch Connor's video on it. I'm just saying. All right. All right. Akiba Ranger. Kyoryuger. Tokyuger. Ninninger. Zhuoger. Q Ranger. Dino Force Brave? Does this count? Dino Force Brave counts? Yes? Wait, how many of you have watched Dino Force Brave? Dino Force Brave is, yeah, it's the Korean sequel season to Kyoryuger. Okay. Lupat, Strongest Battle, which I've seen a lot of, but I haven't watched the entire thing. Ryusoger, Kita Major, Zenkaiger, what is High School Heroes? What is the High School Heroes? Huh? What the hell is that? That shouldn't count. Yeah, what is the High School Heroes? Fan-made Super Sentai? Wait, it's fan-made? The High School. No, it's produced by Toei. No, it's real. It's official, but not a Sentai? Produced by Toei. Fuck me, dude. I didn't even know that existed. Dawn Brothers. King O... Oh. Oh my god. Where did King Oger go? King Oger. Boon Boonger. Gojuger. Okay. So. We've got 13 seasons to work with here. How dare Boon Boonger rock so hard? I like it from all the promotional images I've seen and then some of the fight scenes. Okay, so these are the seasons that I've seen. I started with Zhu Ranger. I went back to Jetman when Shout Factory released the DVD box set for Jetman. And then I've seen all the way forward until Alba Ranger, which we finished like 2 weeks ago. So we're going to start off. Guys, where are we putting Jetman? Guys, where are we putting Jetman? What do you think? Where are we putting Jetman, guys? A or S? D? Okay. Okay. Pretty sure I watched Jetman when I was a kid. I had the Meg. Ooh. So, I don't like Jetman. I don't like Jetman. I don't like it. I'm gonna bring the chat back too. That way you guys can help with me on this conversation. Yeah, I don't like Jetman. Jetman is one of my least favorite Super Sentai seasons. It probably is my least favorite Super Sentai season. It has a lot of really cool stuff in it. Has a lot of really cool stuff that I genuinely enjoyed at times. But something happened in like the halfway point of the season, and all of my enjoyment just went out the window. So much of the plot revolved around like really awkward, forced love dodecahedrons with Ryo and his wife. Oh, chat did break. Oh no, oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Whew. Really awkward love dodecahedrons with his wife, with Ryo's wife, with White Swan. Guy was trying to get with White Swan, and then Yellow tried to get in there too for some reason. Like, it was Raida had no point to get in there, except for they just decided that they needed more strife. It was weird. And it happens in like the last half of the season for like no reason. Let's just make it a polycule, honestly. We get it, Roy. You hate Inoue's guts. It sucks because I didn't know that Inoue made Jetman until after I didn't like Faiz, and I had already not liked Jetman by that point. I don't know what it is, and then I didn't like the second half or the last third of Hibiki, which is also done by Inoue, and I feel bad because it's like I don't know that it's by them until after I watch it, and I'm 100% open to watch more of their stuff. I will continue to watch their stuff. But if it's not for me, it's not for me. You know? Yeah, so that's the other thing. Jetman's ending, the ending as a whole, I don't hate. But then the like last 5 minutes of the end, I hate that there's like a 1-year time skip. And Ryo, and I keep forgetting her name. What is freaking White Swan's name? I feel really bad that I can't remember her freaking name. Rika. Oh no, Kaori. That's right, Kaori. That Ryo and Kaori get married felt so weird. After 1 year? 1 year they get married? After all the shit that happened in Jetman? Bro like barely mourned his wife. And then again, spoilers, because we're gonna be spoiling some of this stuff. So if you don't care, who cares? But if you care, spoilers for Jetman. 3, 2, 1. The fact that they kill Guy is such a weird thing that felt so out of nowhere. Like, why? Why does he die to a random mugger? Huh? And not only does he get stabbed by the random mugger, goes to the wedding to keep the promise. Badass move. Awesome. Love it. But everyone's like, oh, he's just sleeping. Meanwhile, he's bleeding out on a bench. I did not like Jetman. Don't like the love dodecahedron. I don't like some of the midway plots that felt really unnecessary, that then don't really get used at all. Like, they were like the Birdonic warriors that came from another dimension were just there to give them Bird Garuda, and then all got killed off, and then were never talked about again. What is it? Toku and benches? True. To show that he's ultimately still just human. Okay. My complaint, though, isn't that Guy died. It's that he died to a random mugger and then no one noticed him bleeding out on the bench and just assumed that he was sleeping. It's so unrealistic to everything that happened to Jetman. It's so unbearably unreal that, like, it hurts Jetman so much. There's a sequel episode of Jetman and Gokaiger, wondering if that will redeem the series, because that episode is pretty good for me. Maybe. We'll find out. We will find out. I'm very not happy with how Jetman ended. It felt like there were a lot of really good send-offs to some rivalries. I didn't like that Kaori and Ryo got together like immediately. I didn't like the forced love dodecahedron. It felt like the only person that wasn't getting into a freaking relationship was freaking Akko, the Blue Swan, or Blue Swallow rather. Everybody else was forcibly being shipped at all times. I want to know what the universe is like where Jetman became the first season of Power Rangers. I don't think it would have done well. Bird themed season? I think it would have flopped. What in the banana fish? I love banana fish. It's because Blue Swallow is my waifu. That's crazy. She's a high schooler, first of all. But yeah, Jetman really, I really struggled. The first half of Jetman, I was kind of just like, this is okay. This is pretty formulaic. This is like BC territory. And then the last half just lost it for me. The forced love dodecahedron, the forced turmoil that just felt out of nowhere. It really did not feel like Jetman had a plot unless like someone was dying in that episode. 90% of the time. 90% of the time. Don't use the excuse that Jetman saved the franchise. That's been debunked. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. I didn't like Jetman. Jetman's at the bottom for me. D. You know? Same as I can understand that they skipped Zhuoger. I can see that too. I love birds made with dinosaurs, so I would have been fine with it. Understandable. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna be real. I don't love the suits. I'm not a big fan of the Jetman suits. I think the helmets, some of them are cool. Yellow Owls is kind of creepy. I'm gonna be so real. The suits are weird. I don't know. I don't love the suits. They're like for me. I like that the wings come out. The wings are dope. I think Black Condor and Red Hawk are my favorite of the 5. The mecha's okay. I like the final form with Garuda, you know? I hate dinosaurs because of how much Sentai and Power Rangers use it. That's funny. The helmets are great. The legs are yikes. Yeah, it's like weird looking. It's just weird looking, you know? Yeah. So that's all I'll say about Jetman. Opening for Jetman is cute. You know, gentleman, let's go Tobinase. Have you seen Green Eagle from the manga sequel? No. What do they look like? Are they creepy? Even a manga sequel? Wait a minute. Jetman Green Eagle. These are all fake. Unfortunately, I can't. Wait. Is it Jeffrey Kenzaki? Wait, is this real? Is this picture real? So this is what it looks like? So his face is just completely visible? That's so cursed. He took Black Condor's place because they needed a 5th pilot. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. Not a fan. Why are there no eyes in the helmet? Yeah, the mouth being exposed. This feels like Gatchaman, not not Jetman. This feels more like Gatchaman than anything else. But okay. S tier for this scares me. Me too. Me too. All right, let's go to Zyuranger. Zyuranger is the first Super Sentai season I ever watched. I'm just gonna drop it in C. I'm gonna be so real. When I first watched it, and I was exposed to the world of Super Sentai, and this is the first Super Sentai I ever watched. I watched it when Shout Factory brought over the DVD collection for Zyuranger. Got me really excited. I'm so tempted to put it here, but I feel like I'm being really harsh if I put it in D tier. I don't know if I put it in D. I feel like C, like low C is fair, or like mid C, because it's like, okay, let's talk about the positives. Zyuranger is I'm trying to think of it. Mecha design. Yeah, low C, high D. I would absolutely put it in D. I'm so tempted because the problem is like I don't have that many seasons to do it. We'll put it high D for now. I might move it to high C or low C later. Like MMPR, a good place to get started. Ironically, I was actually glad this was my first season because this is not a banger. This is not a banger season. Zyuranger, we can talk about the suits because, like, you know, we're going to talk about, you know, Power Rangers too. Suits are great. They're iconic. The suits are fantastic. It's what becomes Power Rangers, so I'm definitely biased towards it. Daijujin as a mecha is dope. I really do like Daijujin. At times it was comical, but it did start to disturb me that Daijujin was very pro murder everything. Daijujin was literally like, this person wronged us, kill them, destroy them, rip out their innards and suffocate them with them. Daijujin had zero chill, which is insane. Sentient mecha are crazy, dude, because they're either the best thing ever or they're fucking insane, and Daijujin is wild. I actually did really like the Bandora plot with Satan, and her son dying and then being brought back to life, and then that whole thing was great. Everything with Burai is great, but then it's like the same. It's like the same in Power Rangers. It's the unfortunate part. The green candle makes him very limited in what he can do, so he comes on as a trump card constantly. But unfortunately, as soon as he joins the team, if you've ever watched Power Rangers, you know how many times like the Rangers are getting their ass kicked and it's, you know, oh, you know, Tommy, we need help. Tommy, we need the Dragon Sword. Zyuranger, it's just as bad. And it instead, honestly, most times it makes them look incompetent, because instead of Tommy, we need help, it's Nissan Tasukete. You know? And it's, ooh, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Like a lot. Is my issue with the Bandora stuff didn't happen until like the last 10 episodes. Yeah, it happened so late. It feels like it should have happened sooner. Was the other way around? No, I'm sorry. Geki is calling for Burai. You know? To save them all the time. Because they don't know. They don't know about the candle. But I just sits in a cave doing nothing the rest of the episode. Yep. Bandora's musical theater should move this to B tier though. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I've kind of like some of Bandora's stuff is actually very enjoyable. You know? I'm gonna be real. That's it. That's all there is to Zyuranger. Zyuranger is, it's such a nothing burger. Not like if Jetman, like nothing happens except for the villains, it's nothing happens except for Burai in the last couple of episodes. There's no power-ups. They get the Thunder Slingers,
which are there for an episode. They get Titanus, which is King Brachion, which does like nothing except make the Ultra Sword. That's it. That's the story. There's like no story to Zyuranger. It's such a nothing burger. Zyuranger is I mean, I guess the opening's catchy, get stuck in your head, you know, Zyuranger, Densetsu no Senshitachi. Honestly, there are better openings. There are better seasons, but if you're looking for a season to get into, this is a good season to get into because you'll at least have the ability to recognize it and be able to look at it in a similar light. The infuriating deluge of children of the week. Yeah, there are so many children of the week. Zyuranger has so many kids of the week. So Super Sentai, and this might be a reason why I started liking Kamen Rider more. Super Sentai is catered towards a slightly younger audience than Kamen Rider. And I say slightly because it's only like you know, if Super Sentai is between like 5 to 10, Kamen Rider is like 13. You know what I mean? If even that. But Zyuranger always has kids in them, and oh my god, some of the kids in Zyuranger are just, it's not it, Chief. That ain't it. The power-up is getting Dragon Caesar. I guess. But hey, not first season to have an additional Ranger, but they definitely did like establish it. They're the ones that put it on the map. So we do give credit to Zyuranger. Because it was my first season, I give this show a lot of pass. It is a rough season. I'm going to be fully honest. Very rough season. The nostalgic episodes did make me smile. The Dragon Shield power up, I guess. The only time I was okay with the random children was when the kids that bring back Brai got murdered by the grandpa wizard with a machine gun. Yeah. I get you. Dragon Ranger is officially the first 6. Oh yeah, I think they did say that. Though it's like technically they weren't the actual first 6th, but like technically they are. So yeah. So yeah, if you're looking for a place to get into Super Sentai, I do actually think Zyuranger is a decent place if you're looking for early Heisei era, and if you want a way to relate it to Power Rangers. It is a rough season though. But, and I say this because it's a good springboard into better seasons. Like Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger. Oh my gosh. I love Dai Ranger. Dai Ranger is my 3rd favorite season. Dai Ranger is my 3rd favorite season. It is my number 3. This used to be my number 1. I've played around with my scores and my ratings and my rankings. Dai Ranger is my number 3. I agree with A on Dai Ranger. I do think Dai Ranger is incredibly strong. Very, very good season. Dai Ranger is where we get, if you guys are familiar with, I'm gonna liken a lot of these things to Power Rangers. So where Zyuranger is MMPR season 1, Dai Ranger is MMPR season 2. It's where you get the White Ranger from, and it's where you get the Thunder Zords from. Say someone want to start watching Power Rangers but don't know where to start, or what to start watching. What would you recommend? I think just start with Mighty Morphin. I know that's a rough thing, but like so much of the franchise gets better having seen older seasons. You can watch a bunch of these seasons for free on YouTube, on the official Power Rangers channel as well. So that's why I usually recommend it. But I say Mighty Morphin because like In Space is infinitely better having watched Mighty Morphin all the way to In Space. Dino Thunder is infinitely better having watched Mighty Morphin all the way to Dino Thunder. You know? Yeah, I was gonna say anything after Lost Galaxy, just look at it and go, that looks cool, watch it. Works. But yes, so Dai Ranger. Let's talk about Dai Ranger. Dai Ranger Mighty Morphin Season 2. It's where you get the Thunder Zords from. Freaking oh my god, I'm like, my brain farted so much. What's up, Bekla? Hope you're well. RPM's a standalone if you're only watching one season. So is Jungle Fury. Jungle Fury is also a good standalone. Time Force, while it does have a crossover episode, I think is a great standalone season. Mystic Force, if you want some magic. You know? I like the last episode, not because of plot or themes, just because how it's effed up it is. I get you. Okay, Die Ranger. Die Ranger is Chinese mythology themed. Really, really cool. Not something I had seen to this point, having only seen Jew Ranger. I hadn't seen Jetman yet at the time, but Chinese mythology theme. You know, we got Dragon, we got, you know, Pegasus, we got Kirin, we got Hole, we've got a Kirin. Wait, did I say Kirin twice? Shishi. There is so many cool things about Die Ranger. It's martial arts themed as well. Every ranger has like unique fighting styles. Yellow is a drunken boxer. It's freaking awesome. You know, it's freaking awesome. And yes, unfortunately, we did lose the actor that plays Shishi Danger. I think I believe a few years ago. So, but Die Ranger's super fun. It does have Children of the Week, but I think most of the time it doesn't. It relies on its own plots where it's a fight against an alien invasion called the Gorma. So it's the power of Chi or Ki versus this Gorma energy. And it is a constant war. It's a constant struggle. It's all of the Rangers getting better at fighting. They all have really good arcs and plots, except for Blue and Yellow. They're kind of just there a lot of the time. They do. I mean, Pink kind of is too. I feel like Red, White, and Green are the ones that really get arcs. Not that the others are bad by any means. I actually really enjoy the other Rangers a lot. But yeah, they definitely get pushed to the side quite a lot. Yeah, and we just slide Kiba Ranger under. So unfortunately, the White Ranger is Japan made their first child Ranger with Kiba Ranger. And unfortunately, they fall into a lot of really negative tropes and stereotypes with children in Japan. There's a lot of like groping and fondling and inappropriate conduct. And it sucks because I think Ko is an interesting character. But oh my god, is he introduced so badly. He is such a bad, like it's so hard to get over him when he's first introduced because he sucks. He's so bad when they first introduce him. Slowly he turns head to screen. To say that he is a delinquent and a deviant is underselling it, and he's like 10, you know. And yes, once they hone that in and they stop having that be like his defining character trait, it gets better. But it is really frustrating to see him like grope the only female member on their team, you know. It's really weird. It could just be a cultural thing that I'm like, even I say that and it's still just weird, you know. It's just a weird thing, you know. It's a less successful experience than PR Turbo. Yeah. One Tiger is awesome, though. That mecha, White Tigers are... All right, let's talk about the cool things. Die Ranger suits, I think it's super cool. I think it's dope that it's martial arts themed. We get a lot of really, really cool action pieces, a lot of cool action stunts, a lot of really cool unmorphed fight scenes because they're martial artists. Red Ranger Ryo is amazing. He's so cool. Ryo is so dope. One of my favorite Red Rangers. Daigo, Shishi Ranger, Green Ranger, freaking amazing. The cast in general is just great. Even their mentor is freaking amazing. Kaku is his name. So freaking good. So freaking good. Fights are good. Each of the Rangers, they don't have like a specific weapon to them, but they all get various weapons or variants to the rods. So there's like a bow staff, there's like a spear, there's like a halberd, there's chakrams they get. I believe they get like a kusarigama at some point. Like there's a bunch of weapons they get. And it's all like sometimes traditional Chinese martial arts. Sometimes it's weapon based. They get a giant bazooka that they use. And They all have mecha that they individually pilot. They don't have to always make the Megazord right away. All of their mecha can fight. Obviously, Red can transform, but it's dope. And the main bad guys are a constant threat. Even as the Rangers get better and fight stronger and are improving their skills, so are the bad guys. So are the villains, the Gorma. And then there's nuanced stuff with not all of the Gorma are evil, not all of the Gorma want to invade. And then there's, deep-seated stuff with an ancient warrior, Suzaku, who is literally Suzaku. Wait, is it Suzaku or Kojaku? What's her name? Is it Kujaku? Kujaku, right? Daigo's love interest? I think it's Kujaku. I'm pretty sure it's Kujaku, which is they're just a phoenix, basically. I'm pretty sure it's Kujaku. Yes, good. Okay, I remember. Great. Great plot with that. Blue is kind of your comic relief character. Has a really funny couple of episodes with like the Three Stooges characters. Just fun stuff. There's a lot of really good fun episodes. Die Ranger's also more serious than I think other seasons. There's literally an interdimensional space dragon that eventually shows up on Earth. It's Serpentera, and it decimates an entire city to try and get the Rangers and the Gorma to stop fighting. Basically, it's the intergalactic peacekeeper. When people fight too much, it shows up and it says, hey, you better stop fighting or I'm gonna launch a thermonuclear device at this city. And they don't stop fighting, and it launches the nuclear device. Yeah. Like I said, a child died twice. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff in Die Ranger that I don't think they'd be able to get away with nowadays, honestly. Yeah, just crazy stuff. Rayquaza? I mean, kinda. Serpentera is massive. It's more like Shinryu. I think Shinryu is the right one. Because I think it's what they call it, Shinryu. Like Gods of the Four Winds. Because Tor, the Shuttlezord, the turtle, I think is Genbu. I'm pretty sure. Right? I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Die Ranger's great. Yeah. Daijinryu. There we go. Both of you are at fault when one side is clearly the aggressor causing all the problems. I kind of like that, though. I kind of liked it, though. Daimugen, thank you. I kind of like that, though, because it's, I don't know. Kiwa's Byakko. I think that's the idea, though, is like they have all the Gods of the Four Winds, like, in the show without actually being it. You know? Yeah, and Ryo versus Jin. Ryo gets a rival character that's human that turns partially Gorma. And they have incredible unmorphed fight scenes with lots of blood and lots of really good martial arts. Like I said, Die Ranger's just great. If you have the chance, watch Die Ranger. It's aged really well. Banger opening. Super banger opening. Super good. Also really good mecha fights. Dyreno is one of my favorite mecha. The Thunder Megazord is one of my favorite mecha from Power Rangers. Dyreno, one of my favorite mecha in Super Sentai. Yeah. Yeah, Die Ranger also free on YouTube. There you go. Yeah, check it out. A lot of really good stuff. Die Ranger, fantastic. Literally the drawbacks are Ko and yellow and pink don't get as much development time, and then blue doesn't get as much as green and red and white. White is a big part of story in the later parts, which can be either really good because you get the redemption from like the delinquent pervert 10-year-old, or really bad because they're giving a lot of focus to the delinquent pervert 10-year-old. So yeah. Next is Kaku Ranger. Guys, where are we putting Kaku Ranger? Where are we putting Kaku Ranger? Where's Kaku Ranger going? Let's see who knows me. Let's see who knows me. Who knows me? Who knows me? Who knows me? S plus S F for a fine day in California. I do like that. You mean for a Friday in California? S, I'd put it A. Kaku Ranger Ninja S. Wonder where. It is S. Now, ironically, when I first watched these seasons, I had it like this. When I first watched these seasons, but after a rewatch of both of them, I changed it to this. Oh, we didn't talk about Die Ranger also has an ending that's open-ended, and I don't love that. They give us like a really real weird plot thing that seems like they wanted a second season and they didn't get a second season. So anyway, Kaku Ranger, for those of you that maybe don't recognize the suits, being like, hey, where do those come from? These are the Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. They took an S tier Super Sentai season and they turned it into Alien Rangers. Man. Man. Everyone's favorite, the Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. It's true. Ending of Die Ranger is really messed up and unsettling. It is very messed up. I'm going to leave it at that. It's unsettling and dark, but it's also very open-ended because it felt like they were going to get a second season. They made ninjas aliens for some reason. Listen, you got me. Every time I saw clips of Kaku Ranger when I was young, they kept losing, which my younger self feel that they're not strong. They do actually lose a lot. They do. But I think it's better than seeing them win all the time. It's nice to see them kind of have that chance of change to grow. Watching Kaku Ranger is a fun flashback of Sasuke's main civvy outfit having a training camp for the Air Force my dad went to. Whoa, that's cool. The ending of Die Ranger's evil will always be around, even if you fought your hardest against it. Oh, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I was just saying that it also felt open-ended, that it felt like they were going to get a second season because of things that happened in the ending. It felt kind of like that they wanted it, and then they found out that they weren't getting it, so they had to film something else. So, Kaku Ranger definitely felt more goofy, pretty enjoyable though. So that's the crazy thing. Kaku Ranger definitely is a goofier season. Is definitely a goofier season. There's comedic sound effects. There's like comic, like SFX sometimes. They do a lot of really cool ninja stuff. They do a lot of really goofy ninja stuff. Like Tsuruhime turns herself into a hamburger to like bait a giant Seikai like into doing something. It's like there's really goofy stuff in Kaku Ranger. And you might be saying, Roy, I thought you really disliked comedic stuff, which any of you that watched Abba Ranger with me are probably like, Roy, I thought you hated the goofy stuff. I'm okay with it when it's balanced with like the rest of the good stuff. And Kaku Ranger has it in spades. It's so good. Tsuruhime is Ninja White. She's actually the leader of Kaku Ranger, but she's not ready. When the series starts, they film her or frame her in the sense of being the leader, and then quickly it shifts to Sasuke, Ninja Red Sasuke. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, Red's the leader. Of course he is. But as it goes on, obviously he's great and still very important, but it's just as much, the story is just as much about Tsuruhime coming of age and becoming the leader because she's supposed to be. And it is a really, really fun journey to see her go that point. There's also a lot of really, really good stuff with Kaku Ranger in terms of growth and characters coming into their own. Wasn't Tsuruhime's actress 13 at the time? There's no way. There's no way that woman was 13. That was a grown-ass woman. There's no way. Huh? Especially when her dad got involved. Yeah, there's family stuff because like being a Kaku Ranger runs in families. They're all descendants. I'm pretty sure she was. What? Tsuruhime Kaku Ranger. Does that look like a 13-year-old? What? That don't look like a 13-year-old that I've ever seen. What are you guys talking about? There's no way. She was born in 1980. No way. According to Kaku Ranger, she was 15. Whoa. What? No way. Jason didn't look like a teenager in MMPR. Yeah, and he was 18. What? She's 13? Whoa, I didn't know that. Damn, she aged well. Because I've seen pictures of what she looks like now. Damn, that's crazy. Kaku aired in... Damn. I did not realize that. Holy shit, my whole world is shaken. My whole world is shaken. That's insane. I had no idea. Now kid with 40, yeah, now with kids at 40s, yeah. Around 13 and 14. That's crazy. I had no idea. Whoa. Yo, props to her. IRL age during premiere? Yeah. Props to her. She's one of the best characters in the show. She does not act her age. She is a standout star in that show. Tsuruhime is one of the best characters in the show too. Holy shit, that's awesome. I had no idea. Wow, you learn something new every day. Thanks, guys. Damn. Anyway, Tsuruhime is one of the best characters in the show. Yeah, she's badass. Yeah, she's straight up one of the best characters in the show. Just straight up. Hey, thank you so much for the super. What's the normal age range for acting in Super Sentai? I don't know. I assumed late teens, early 20s. Yeah, she comes back to the series often. Wasn't Yellow flirting with her? Probably. I don't know, bro. Like, it's Super Sentai, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's so funny. I had no idea she was that young. Maybe that makes more sense than why she was trying to come of age. Age as high as 40. Anyway, let's talk about Kaku Ranger, why it's so good. Opening, banger. Ending, banger dance theme. Mecha, banger. Mutek Shogun, awesome. Tsubasa Maru, awesome. Shit, what's the Kakure Daishogun, awesome. The god beasts that they summon, awesome. You know, friggin' awesome. I actually genuinely love the mecha. Ninja Man, good comic relief. I actually really like Ninja Man. I thought he was really funny. You know, usually around early 20s, some actors can be as young as 16, and occasionally you get late 20s actors. Got it. Random headcanon about ninjas, them an alien, and aliens' ninjutsu came from Aquitar visiting Earth. That's funny. Plot wise, fantastic. Each of the Rangers feels like they get their own arcs. They get their own bit of story development. I think red, black, and white get the most comparatively. Blue and yellow kind of get not shafted, but definitely not as much development as the other three. I love Ninja Black Jiraiya. Ninja Black Jiraiya speaks with a very American accent because he is American, you know. She's 58. I mean, if she was born in 1980, she would be 45 today. So I don't know what you're talking about. Pretty sure Hibiki is still the oldest main writer. Yeah, because he was in his mid 30s. Yeah, Jiraiya's actor is also one of an exclusive club to get a henshin in every major Toku show. Oh, I don't know who he is in Kamen Rider, but I guess we'll get to that. That's crazy. But yeah, Kaku Ranger is fantastic. Even though it's goofy, even though it has comedic moments, it's got great mecha, great henshin, great music, great cast, great villains. Yeah, Gasha Dokuro is an amazing villain. Fantastic. He's a movie writer. Got it. Jiraiya Smash, current age, Mega Smash. Oh yeah, he aged really well too. He's way down the line for writer. Got it. Kaku Ranger is just amazing. I cannot glaze this season enough. I think it's one of the closest to a perfect season in my eyes. I do know why people don't like it. I do understand why the comedic whiplash sometimes between the comedy and the action or the seriousness can be a little off-putting. I think Kaku Ranger handles it super well. There's episodes that I'm literally like on the edge of my seat watching things happen. There's major character deaths, there's drama, there's emotion, there's team camaraderie, there's a lot of really good unmorphed fights, there's a lot of good ninja stuff, like using, you know, ninjutsu, using ninja tools, like caltrops, shuriken, grappling hooks, walking on water. Like, there's a lot of really, really good stuff. And every single monster in the show is some sort of yokai from Japanese mythology. Really, really, really good stuff. I love Kaku Ranger. I cannot recommend it enough, especially because Alien Rangers butchered it. Please give Kaku Ranger a try if you can. It is my favorite Super Sentai season. And Kane Kosugi, Jiraiya's actor, went to do on some slightly bigger movies, even being in Godzilla and DOA movie adaptation. That's awesome. Love he got his own theme. Yeah. They just built the pyramids, right? That's crazy. All right, now we get a little weird. We're going to go to O Ranger. Hey, you! See you again. Saizo unironically now a VA. Oh, I didn't know that. He's a big VA now? I'll have to look into that. Did you watch Kaku Ranger's 30th anniversary special? No, but I did watch the Morph, or the Henshin, which made me really happy. I saw that and I was really happy. I think it's because I saw it when it first came out and there weren't any subtitled versions yet. So I was like, oh, I'll wait until later. And then I just forgot about it. I was like, I'll watch that later. Never watched it later. But next is O Ranger. I kind of want to put O Ranger here, but I feel like it should probably be there. But I'm feeling low C, like the lowest of C. You know? You should watch it. It's really fun. I'm glad. They deserve it. This cast is so fun. Oh, Alien gets a second chance. Alien Rangers? Oh. Saizo is unironically Japanese Lightning McQueen. That's amazing. First season you're rating that I haven't watched myself. O Ranger's a weird one because we talked about this during the time that I was with Ruse, Joel, and Octavio, and we talked about Power Rangers Zeo. So this was what was adapted into Power Rangers Zeo, and they're fighting the machine empire of Baranoia. O Ranger had a lot of IRL stuff that got involved. For those of you that don't know, there was a cult that was very prominent in Japan in the early 90s and leading up to O Ranger 1995. That was very dangerous. So dangerous, in fact, that they attacked the Tokyo train systems with sarin gas and killed a lot of people. Were a huge threat to the country. And this is not an anime. This is not a show. This is real life. And it's why to this day, the train stations do not have trash cans in them. Unfortunately, O Ranger was airing during the time. And they wanted to return to kind of boots on the ground, military themed Sentai, since that's what Go Ranger was back in the day. And they started doing that. And it was kind of dark. And it was kind of a little bit more adult. And it was definitely military themed. And the monsters were kind of scary because they were like, you know, fighter jets, but they didn't talk. You know, there was no like banter back and forth with the monsters. Yeah, it was crazy. It was genuinely insane. You know, O Rangers suffered from terrible circumstances during production, but it handled the situation as best as they could have been. I cut it slack, but yeah, and that's why I'm kind of in like the low C instead of high D territory. You know, I'm much more in the low C because even though O Ranger has a lot of tonal whiplash problems, basically they went from being super serious military themed show to instead the machine empire is going to be kind of goofy and their monsters are going to be kind of dumb, like the Sync monster, you know? Gatling gun arms were crazy. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. O blocker is weird. I like it kind of, but then I also don't like it. I've kind of grown out of my liking it phase. I still remember when the villain murdered a monster of the week's brother and threw the corpse at it. Yeah, before murdering him as well. There's a lot of really good dark like plot moments in O-Ranger. Like in O-Ranger, they beat the bad guy like 30 episodes in. They beat King Mondo, the King Mondo equivalent, and they take his corpse and they use his parts to upgrade the sun into the new main big bad. Which is, it's insane. You know, there's a lot of really cool stuff in O-Ranger. It is unfortunately bogged down by really, really weird tonal whiplash. The mecha aren't amazing. We're talking about O-Ranger, which we just put in C tier. Yeah, Olay, like, the opening's okay. Dash, dash, O-Ranger, dash, dash, O-Ranger. The opening's okay. The ending's also kind of whatever. There's some standout episodes, like the dog spirit on the mountain, because they got the stunt dog to run through fireballs, and they're all shot so amazingly well. You know? Yeah, there's some weird stuff. And then there's the non-canon ending they have, which messes up the Super Sentai timeline. And did they ever talk about this later? I don't know if you guys know this. In like the last couple of episodes, O-Ranger gets stuck in like it's like a time warp in space, and they're stuck for 5 years. So they come back to Earth, and the Machine Empire, Paranoia, has won, and they have to fight them off to like win. Gokaiger never mentions it. Neither does Car Ranger. And Car Ranger is the year after, in 1996. So, non-canon ending. Great. You know? Yeah, Paranoia takes over the Earth. O-Ranger comes back, but it's like a 5-year gap. I'm not seeing O-Ranger, but it sucks that they didn't use the mech testing footage. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Didn't Sentai take place in a different universe? Sometimes. It's complicated. It's the answer is yes, but then it's no, and then it's sometimes, unless Super Sentai crossover movies are canon, which sometimes they are. Yeah, O-Ranger has a 5-year time skip, but it's like relevant to the plot because O-Ranger gets stuck in like space for 5 years and then come back to Earth, and Paranoia conquers the planet, but like none of the other Sentai seasons never mention it. So are they related? Yes. No. Maybe. Sometimes. All of the time. None of the time. Depends on the season. Oh my god, that must have taken over when the current team was on vacation for a month. That's crazy. So does it take place in the same universe only if it's plot relevant for whatever you're looking at? Yeah, it literally is just a coin toss. It's just a coin toss, honestly. It's just a coin toss. Whenever they want them to be in the same universe, they're in the same universe. Whenever they don't want them to be, they're not. Yeah, that's usually how it's. Yeah, what Ogiga said. But yeah, O-Ranger struggled a lot. I think there's some really cool stuff. I think King Ranger, who is the Gold Ranger, is technically a kid ranger. They're like 15, 16 years old. But in the same way, like, Tsurahime was 13. Like, 13 or 14. And she's a main character. I don't think, like, people always shit on Riki. I've always mentioned Kaku Ranger is my favorite. This is the first time anybody told me that Tsurahime was 13. Or 14. But everyone always shits on Riki for being a kid. Riki, the King Ranger, is not a problem at all in this show. And he's not even a weak point of the show. Riki's awesome. Riki does dope stuff. Kaku Ranger and S? Hell yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, O-Ranger, I'm probably going to say low C. I'm going to give it a little bit of a slack because of what happened IRL. So now we get into Car Ranger, which was the 19th season? I always forget. 16. 17, 18, 19. No, 20th. 20-year anniversary. So this is where I'm a little stuck. I'm either high B or low A. I have to see what else I'm rating here. Car Ranger is weird. Yeah, but it's so good. It's so good. Wait, she's that young? Yeah, Tsuruhime's actress was born in 1980. Kaku Ranger aired in 1994. It feels mid-B to me. I think I'm higher up on it because all the comedy hit for me. All of the comedy of Car Ranger hit for me, and all of the serious moments hit for me. That's why I'm like high B, low A, you know? Fuck, I love this show. It's so stupid. Full on comedy, I think they handled it really well. Yeah, because it's their 20th anniversary season, and they just make fun of Super Sentai. There's so many tropes that they just poke fun at and make fun of from Super Sentai as a whole, and they just do it so well. It's so fun. It's so well handled. I really, really enjoy it. Yes, so Car Ranger, or Gekso Sentai Car Ranger, is fighting for traffic safety and trying to prevent intergalactic pirates from turning Earth into a piece of their intergalactic highway. It's so funny. The main villains grow to huge by eating yokan, which is jellied or candied sweet potatoes. Hoi hoi, washoy washoy is the best monster name ever. I haven't seen the show in like 8 years and I still cannot forget. That's funny. Yeah, Car Ranger just has some really funny moments. It is genuinely a really fun thing. All of the Rangers are adults. They work in the same car shop, which sells cars and does repairs. Red is the test driver. Yellow is the mechanic. Green is they're like finance / salesman. Pink is their like secretary. Blue is their customer relations, I believe. Man, why does this song keep coming on? I've skipped this like twice now. Get this out of here. Intergalactic pirates who are visually based on Japanese biker culture at the time. Yes. Yeah, a lot of Bancho style stuff. Happy that Car Ranger introducing the goat monster Gilashito. I have no idea what that is. And yes, their powers come from the magical car constellations in the night sky. Car Ranger's fun. If you're ever looking for what Power Rangers Turbo was based on and what should have been, go watch Car Ranger, have an open mind, and be prepared for a comedy season. Because it is a comedy season. Yeah, and the Rangers had to be duped into becoming Rangers because their mentor character pretended to die in a fight. And that's the only reason they became Rangers. So it sounds so much better than the American one. I have a soft spot for Turbo. I don't think Turbo's nearly as bad as people point it out to be. But Car Ranger's just fun. It's just so good. It's just so funny. I really, really like it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I see you on the YouTube side as well. Power Rangers, how do we tie everything together? Got it, Morphin Grid. Super Sentai, how do we tie everything together? It's fun, good enough. Yeah, I think this is the rule of fun. This is the rule of fun season, Car Ranger for me, is, are you having a fun time? Don't worry about anything else. And that is the epitome of this season. Ironically, it also has some good serious parts. A lot of the stuff they still use from the Sentai, like getting the rescue Zords. You know, there has to be this whole big arc where they have the Phantom Ranger show up, and instead his name is VRV Master, and he's badass. He actually gets a haircut at one point with his helmet on, and it's really funny. Did Car Ranger ever say we're here to toss your salad? No, but they do say that they're fighting for traffic safety, and then they go, Car Ranger! And it's awesome. They do get baked into a pizza, though. Love that it's canon that VRV Master smells like fruit gummies. There's some really funny moments of Car Ranger. If you get the chance, please go check it out. Except VRV Master, he's not fighting for traffic safety. No, he's fighting to get his son back. I think Car Rangers morph hits better than turbos because they rev their morpher. Yeah, so when Car Ranger morphs, the key is not covered in a glowing light. Instead, they zoom in on them, putting the key into the morpher and then turning it like they're turning on a car. So there's like a really really violent revving. And it's a car revving up their motor. Hard agree. Yeah, there's a big room. They signed the night sky with laser guns. That too. I think Turbo also adapted it at some point to show off that the original mecha and VRV mecha can exchange limbs at one point. I think so. I think I remember seeing that. Go watch Car Ranger. I'm going to say low A for now. I'm going to say low A. Because it is still a comedy season. So go in knowing that it's comedy and you'll have a good time. Next is Mega Ranger, which I am higher on this than I used to be, but I'm still kind of in the realm of like high C, low B. I might go high C for now. I might raise it to low B later. Mega Ranger's an interesting one. Because Mega Ranger is the source for In Space. And some of you might be going, well, In Space is an S tier season. Why would you rank Mega Ranger so low? Because In Space took basically nothing from Mega Ranger in terms of story or plot. None of it. Like none of it at all. It has nothing that In Space does has anything to do with Mega Ranger. Mega Ranger's not even space themed. It's technology themed. So, let's see. What do we talk about with Mega Ranger? The Psycho Rangers are in it. They're called the Neji Rangers. They're really, really, really good. It's probably one of the best arcs. The Silver Ranger, Mega Silver arc, also really good. One of my favorite 6 Rangers because he's just such a badass. Oh yeah, also all the Rangers are high schoolers, like actual high schoolers. I think I'm gonna go low B. I do like the ending for Mega Ranger. Mega Ranger's got a good ending because they get their identities revealed and everybody hates them for basically bringing the threat to their door kind of thing. Yeah, Psycho Ranger arc is a 1-to-1 copy. There's a couple episodes that are 1-to-1 copies. Yeah, Mega Silver was the prototype. That's why he's got like the green marks on his chest instead of colored ones. I don't know. I'm trying to think of... I feel like none of the Rangers get much development except for Kenta, who's the Red Ranger. Everybody else is kind of like there, but they're not bad. Blue kind of gets some development, but he's the cool guy. Also, Black is supposed to be the leader, which is an interesting thing, but Red obviously is the leader, you know? Yeah, Endo was the leader, yeah. It's such a weird thing, but it's like... It just kind of boils down to being Monster of the Week. Like, the big plots are the same big plots that we see in Space that I think In Space does better. The Neji Rangers, which are the Psycho Rangers, the Silver Ranger arc with Mega Silver. I think Mega Ranger's finale, like the last couple of episodes that they do where their identities are revealed, really freaking cool. Kenta gets a really good episode where he befriends the monster and takes care of it. Also really cool. Oh, they get the Battle Riser, except it's not a Battleizer, it's the Battle Riser. Mega Ranger is also the source of the Diet Crepe. I love Mega Red was chosen to be the Ranger because he was good at video games. Yeah, literally they picked Mega Red to be a Mega Ranger because he was really good at their playtest game, Mega Ranger. And the others were picked because it was an emergency and they were just there at the time. So... Sentai does have a problem of focusing on the Red Ranger a lot. I mean, so does Power Rangers. Look at Mystic Force. Look at Dino Thunder. You know? I found the villains beside Neji Rangers quite boring. Yeah. There was like a plot, like the main villain, air quotes, the main villain was supposed to be a doctor friend of one of the like main scientists that works with Mega Ranger and was lost to like an interdimensional portal, which is where the enemies are from, a different dimension, and then became evil because of that. But he is just evil, and then he's not actually the main villain. There's like a Dark Spectre type figure who doesn't ever actually do anything. It's just the evil doctor. They didn't give the female villain anything plot important until after she died. Yeah, and then she was the what's it called? The doctor's daughter. Like, there's so many like, this is a cool idea, not expanded on. This is a cool idea, not expanded on. Monster of the week, monster of the week, monster of the week, monster of the week. But the thing is like, despite that, I believed that these guys were high schoolers. And I believed that they were struggling with keeping their identity secret and with balancing school life and being Mega Rangers. And I believe it because they make bad decisions constantly because they're air quotes children. But it's fun to see that growth. You know? I like seeing that growth because they do grow as characters because they're growing as people. They're all seniors. They're all 18. But it's crazy, you know? I don't know. It's like there are good standout moments, but then like it's just boring when it's not the Neji Rangers, when it's not Mega Silver, when it's not like the main villain involved. Yeah, Mega Ranger's weird. I might move it back down to high C. I do like the finale though. The finale's really good. But I remember it being it's like the problem I had with like where I was like, oh, Blade and Ryuki, but I like Blade's ending because it's so good, and Mega Ranger's ending is so good, but the rest of Mega Ranger is just whatever. Imagine being chosen as a hero just because you were you're the closest person available. Man, sometimes I just need a warm body. I think I'll stick high C for now, and maybe move it to B if I don't have any other seasons for B. Next is Gingaman. Mega Ranger is to Sentai as Ghost Game is to Digimon for me. Really great, but the plot is so sparse. In a few episodes, you get it. It just ends on a huge bang. Yeah. Was the Dark Ecliptor in Mega Ranger cool? Oh, Ecliptor and Dark Honda? Both of them are cool. But they like don't matter. They like don't matter. You know what I mean? Like that's why it's like the same stuff that In Space does. I mean, obviously Mega Ranger came first, but like In Space just does it better. In Space just told a better story. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah. They're definitely a lot more interesting Power Rangers. I agree. Next, we're going to talk about Gingaman, Lost Galaxies source material. The last season of the ones you're rating, I haven't watched. Who's seen Gingaman? Where are my Gingaman appreciators at? In Space cheated by cashing in 5 to 6 years of rangering. I mean, it's true. Black Knight went dummy. True. Kurokishi. I don't particularly care for Gingaman. I actually really like Gingaman. I'm not talking like A, but I think it's a solid B. I think Gingaman's a solid B. I've seen Ginga. This sure is a B, man. I haven't seen the first episode, though. It's one of my favorite first episodes. Oh, I have seen the first episode. It's one of my favorite in Sentai. It's a good pick. I do like that they have a Green Ranger rivalry. Oh yeah, with one of the villains. Yeah. Gingaman's like every good thing that you should do in a Sentai, just not enough of it. They hit all of the right notes. Like great character development with Ryoma. Ryoma is a fantastic Red Ranger. Fantastic. Gingaman theme slaps. The narrator announcing who the Gingaman are. Every time I thought I was tired of hearing it, Hey, you know, Seichu Sentai, Gingaman, Gingaman, Warewa, Densetsu no Yaiba. And it's this big explanation. And every time I was like, I'm tired of it, and then I would get hype. You know? Hyuga as Black Knight, one of the best sixth rangers slash auxiliary rangers slash extra, whatever you want to call them, extra heroes. Basically the Magna Defender. Because Bull Black went so hard. They copied that man's story bar for bar, except it wasn't his son, it was his brother that was killed. Bar for bar, they copied his story. And it goes just as hard in Gingaman. And same with the brother. It goes just as hard. I like Hyuga more than I like Mike. I think Mike is kind of bland, not gonna lie. Yes, so this was, we have to protect nature, but it wasn't, it was like they were nature inclined. They were nature inclined, but it was less of save nature and more like save the earth, because the earth is like a beautiful, wonderful thing where life can happen. It's like complicated, you know? I don't like the villains, and their whole goal was, let's try a bunch of things to revive our dinosaur. Then they do and it dies. We'll grow a new dinosaur instead. Then do and it dies. I get that. I was kind of okay with it because they kept using it to kind of corrupt and destroy the Earth a bit so that they could go conquer a different planet. I like the sun change. It made it more personal, IMOP. So the reason, though, story-wise, thematically, why it's supposed to be a brother is because Bull Black failing to protect his brother is synonymous with Hyuga and Ryoma in protecting each other in the same way that Mike and Leo were. That's why it was two brothers, because it's supposed to relate to them. That's the idea. I prefer the brothers because it ties that closer together. You know? I like that better personally, but I don't think that the Magna Defender adaptation is bad. I think it being a son is completely fine. Absolutely completely fine. The negative parts of Gingaman are, I think, just generic negative parts of Super Sentai. Some of the filler episodes are boring. Some of the other rangers don't really get a ton of development. Yellow is like the immature child of the bunch. Pink is like the motherly character of the group. Blue is himbo. And outside of that, none of them really get big character development. Green and red get a ton of character development, and so does Hyuga, who is also played by Ninja Red Sasuke. Ninja Red. He is Bull Black in Gingaman. He's just straight up the same actor. And he crushes it. He crushes that role. He's so good. Oh yeah, and they have a talking tree as their mentor. Because it is nature themed, but it's also like, it's less of like saving the world from pollution and more like nature is a beautiful thing. We have to protect the world and life on the world. You know? Double casting, it worked so well. He is a standout in both shows. Sasuke in Kaku Ranger and Hyuga in Gingaman, both are standout characters. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. In terms of Gingaman, though, Gingaman's okay. I give it a B because I enjoyed it. I like it. I love Hyuga and Ryoma's relationship. I love Hayate, who is Ginga Green, his rivalry with one of the villain characters. But everyone else kind of gets shafted. I'm going to be super real. Everyone else gets kind of shafted. The Lights of Ginga are awesome. Hikari no Ginga are awesome. Love them. Worked really cool. Some of Gingaman's pretty dark. There's an episode where the bad guys fake that they found Ryoma's brother, who would be Mike, and they parade around like a fake corpse I don't like the suits. I love the helmets. But the suits themselves. Yeah. Ryoma's brother Mike. No, Ryoma's brother Hyuga. But the Mike counterpart. More like reusing actors. Toku does it a bunch. Yes. Dragon Ranger from Zyuranger was changed Pegasus. Yeah. Yellow Owl becomes a side character in Die Ranger. Yeah, he's the turtle. And Geki is one of the foot soldiers in Jetman as well. He's one of like the replacement Jetman kind of thing. Suit tier list? That'd be fun. I'd be down for that at some point. Especially the power up, lazy power up. What, Hikari no Ginga? Wait, but I liked Hikari no Ginga. I liked Hikari no Ginga, you know? I liked the gold and the sword and the claw. I liked it because it was simple. Wasn't the bad guys with these stupid looking pirates? Yeah. I will say that the villains aren't amazing, but I do like the fights that they put up because they do feel like a threat with the things that they do. Roll call tier list? Oh, they have a banger tier list, you know? Banger roll call. So freaking good. You have a white section to break up the look of your outfit. Gotta make it better than Ginga Man's. I agree. Yeah. Kitone! Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I am a coffee-fueled bunny host. I'm a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Guys, welcome in. We are making a bit of a tier list of the Super Sentai and Kamen Rider seasons that I've seen. We already did Kamen Rider. We're on to Super Sentai. We've only got a couple left. We just talked about Ginga Man. These are all the ones that I haven't seen, but we still have a couple left that I have seen. So, dude's got arms. You're goddamn right I do. You're goddamn right I do. What's going on? How was your stream? Nice arms, man. You should see me with my shirts off instead of my vest being off. There are so many. Yeah, Super Sentai started in 1975. So I haven't seen a lot of these, unfortunately. But I have seen up to Abba Ranger. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I'm glad it went well. What were we up to? Don't give us ideas. Oh, there you go. There you go. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Bro did push-ups for us. Push-ups for Roy would be nothing considering his arms. Well, push-ups are more on your chest than your arms. Unless you're doing triangle push-ups. Then it's your triceps. Silk Song with push-ups on each depth. Don't recommend. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd get bodied. What the heck? I had to take it off. Sorry, everybody. Nah, that's perfect. That's perfect. All right, let's continue. But yeah, Ginga Man, I feel like everything that you need to do right in a Super Sentai season, they do. And then everything that could be weak in a Super Sentai season, they also do. It's good. I enjoy it. In some cases, I like it more than Lost Galaxy. In other cases, I don't. I think Ginga Man is better than Lost Galaxy at times, but like now, man, maybe not. I've been thinking about it a lot more recently, and I think I used to say that Ginga Man shits on Lost Galaxy. Maybe I don't think that anymore. I don't know. Hey, Spartan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host, a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We're doing a Super Sentai tier list. We just talked about Ginga Man. And yeah, now we're moving on. Better with no shirt. Holy shit, another raid. It's true. It's true. Lost Galaxy is more ambitious and has higher highs. It does, but it has lower lows. And Lost Galaxy has a better finale. Yeah, probably. Ginga Man OP, though. Dan dan kikin Ginga Man. Densetsu no Yaiba. All right, let's talk about Go-Go 5. Chat, where are we putting Go-Go 5? Which movies have you voice acted in? No, not movies. I'm in an upcoming VTuber themed dating sim called lovebite.exe. I am the voice of Lawrence. in the Afmao series now. I'm in a couple indie projects. I'm in some YouTube series. Time for Peak, S tier. I really like Go-Go 5. Oh, baby. Afmao? Yeah. Like the YouTube web series. For Minecraft. I really like Go-Go 5. Time for Peak, S tier, A to B. Go-Go 5 is an A. I agree. Like B to C for me. Oh. C? What? Wait, that's crazy. Was looking to surpass Minecraft. Can you please be our voice artist? I don't know about that. You'd have to put out some auditions and maybe do some payments and things like that. If you're interested, you can reach out to my business email, but stream is probably not the place to talk about it. Most of the Sentai I've seen are modern one myself, so this is a nice and interesting to see. Yeah. I need to find her videos with your voice in it. So any recent ones with Lawrence, those are me. Cucka Ranger was one of my favorites of the Sentai personally, but Go-Go 5 is definitely a top 10. I haven't seen a ton of Super Sentai, but it is a top 10 for me. You took so. How much light speed take from Go-Go 5? Not enough. Not enough. IMO. IMHO. IMHO. Why do you put LGBTQIA plus in your tag? Because I'm pansexual. I like men. I like men. Oh. I didn't mesh with the characters, especially Matoi. Oh. Whoa. Then yeah, I completely understand. Not the things I liked from Go-Go 5. True. Yeah, so so this is the problem. So I really like Go-Go 5 and I really like Matoi. And I think ironically, every character gets a good amount of time to shine, to have character development, because Go-Go 5 is family themed. And they very much push that theme of their family, their siblings. They're working together to save the world. They're all rescue workers in some capacity. We have a firefighter, a fire extinguishing technician, a rescue pilot, a cop, and a paramedic or nurse. I can't remember what they specifically said. But the team's great. They're all fantastic. There's no Sixth Ranger. There's no Titanium Ranger. That was an American exclusive. They're making the dragons the witch only son instead of all the demons really lessens all their impacts. Yeah. Go Blue is on another part of the exclusive group where he has transformed in all 3 big Toku series. Wait, what else does he transform in? Do I know something else that he's in? She's a paramedic. Okay. I couldn't remember. Oh, I'm interested. Guess what, Chicken Butt? Liner Boy is basically their 6th. True. He's in Rider and he's in Ultraman. Yeah, what is he in Rider? Great parallels with the villains. Yes. So this is the big thing. Obviously, rescuing is the big theme because it's QQ Sentai Go-Go 5, which is Rescue Sentai. Like, he's 2 riders actually. Wait, that's crazy. He's in Saber and Amazons. Wait, that's awesome. I can't wait to see that. But like I said, the big theme is family, and their father is the one that made the morphers and their mecha and things like that because he knew that the demons were coming. The demons are also a family. All of them are. So it's the family of good versus the family of evil. And there are several occasions where Go-Go 5 loses. Like, they lose fights and have to leave. And it's like, some of those episodes are really impactful and really dark and really like, oh my God, I can't believe they survived. Go-Go 5's music is fantastic. The fighting is great. The team itself, the team dynamics, because they're siblings, is great. We get a lot of interpersonal character growth and drama between everybody. The Ginga Man and Go-Go 5 movie is also really good because we get the lights of Ginga on their mecha. Tatsumi is so much better than Mihara from Faiz. I might need some remindance on that. One of the images in his costume from this year is Fuhrer from Fullmetal Alchemist. That's funny. Those pictures seem familiar. Yeah, it's Sentai. Or if you know them as Power Rangers. The last Delta user and oh, got it. The Spores episode. Yeah, oh my god, dude. And then Liner Boy is their sixth like surrogate child. Man, or their sixth surrogate sibling rather. There's so many good things about Go-Go 5. I think the weakest parts of it are probably that because it is a rescue themed show and they push the themes of family and that family dynamic really, really hard. You can only go so far with that theme. I think there are limitations to kind of the theme that they picked. They're fighting demons. And at one point they go to hell, which is awesome. But it's like, I do think they're a little limited in it. Like it's rescue themed, you know? And because it's all vehicle based too. Some of the designs, I think some of them are really cool. I think Grand Liner, which is the super trained Megazord, freaking dope. Super cool. Mars Machine, which is their Omega Megazord, really cool. I'm trying to think of like especially weak points. They do have some pretty stereotypical like filler monster of the week stuff, but it doesn't feel nearly as like, honestly, I might do this. I think I'm gonna do that. That might be controversial, but I think I'm gonna do that. Go-Go, near the end of Go-Go 5, Go-Go Yellow's actor was, yes, I did see that because the actors recently got back together with them. Near the end of Go-Go 5, Yellow's actor was diagnosed with a brain tumor, which started impacting his acting near the end. Yes, and I did see recently all of the actors got back together. One con was the missed opportunity for a sixth ranger. I don't know, because like I don't know who the sixth ranger would have been. You know, because it's a family. And I guess that is the limit of being a family, is you don't just randomly have another family member come out of nowhere and be the sixth ranger. The ending was pretty weak. That's probably a good point. You know? That's probably the good point. The ending is kind of weak. Literally Liner Boy. Yeah, because like they made their sixth ranger a mecha. And either you love that or you hate that, or it's weird. And I think it's weird, but fun most of the time. Machi Ranger enters the chat, yeah. It would be a lie calling it Go-Go 5. Yep. Yeah, because then it wouldn't be Go-Go 5 anymore. Yeah. Lot of really interesting stuff. I think Go-Go 5 is kind of slept on, which is a shame because at least in recent years when I've talked to people about Lightspeed Rescue, from what I understand, in most consensus, is usually a pretty looked over season. It is something that people are like, yeah, that exists. That's a thing. It happened. Carter's cool. Titanium Ranger's cool. That's about it. You know? The theme song is such a bopperoni for Lightspeed Rescue. I agree. Ugh. But they missed so many big things from Go-Go 5, and I think Go-Go 5 is worth the watch, and I think Go-Go 5 is so much better than Lightspeed Rescue. So much better. Roku 6. That'd be funny. Yeah, the villains in Go-Go 5 are pretty good, I will say. Q Ranger answers your question. That's insane. Yeah, they have 12 Rangers, so. Okay. Next up is Time Ranger. That's our next S. I'm not even gonna play around with it. I'm not even gonna play around with it. Time Ranger's an S. I know it's an S. you know it's an S. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. So the only reason I have Kaku Ranger higher, Kaku Ranger is my favorite season. Time Ranger is my second favorite season. Die Ranger is my number 3. I do think Time Ranger is a stronger season than Kaku Ranger, but I enjoy Kaku Ranger more. Because I like ninjas. I think ninjas are cool. Also, Tsurihime is such a freaking cool character. I guess Yuri is too, but yeah, just best helmets. They got banger. All right, let's talk about let's glaze Time Ranger. One of the greatest openings. Go over time and space. Amazing. One of the greatest 6 Rangers. Time Fire. Amazing. Time Fire. Awesome. The fights are actually really cool when you get past the weird slowdown stuff. They handle a lot of themes that are actually taken in Time Force as well. Time Force basically copied Time Ranger 1-to-1, and both are S tier for that reason. 100%. Even Time Force agrees that it's S. The ending actually made my eyes out and I never get my closure. No, you won't. Time Ranger does a couple things differently. Tatsumi's really, I think his name is Tatsumi, isn't it? For Time Ranger, Time Red? Is it Tatsumi? Or did I misremember? I may have misremembered. Tatsuya. Tatsuya is a great Red Ranger. Because Wes is basically him, but Tatsuya is less cocky. And a martial artist. Yeah. It's Time Force with some slight differences. Oh, the main villain is probably a big difference too. There's no Rancic. It's the like big blue lizard guy. Time Force manages to be S tier while not adapting my 2 favorite characters. Don't want an ISA. Yeah. I think it's crazy. Because, I'm trying to think of, ways to describe Time Ranger. But, if you've seen Time Force, you know the plot of Time Ranger. But Time Ranger does things differently. Some of the characters are more important or less important. Time Ranger didn't come first by, 7 years. It's about, a year. Oh, Kabuto. My apologies. I misread. It was a mistype. Yeah, Kabuto first. Or, I'm sorry, Kabuto second. Time Force has Rancic though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So both Time Ranger and Time Force do very, 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 very similar things. Almost 1-for-1 that Time Force copies Time Ranger. Almost 1-for-1. But there are small things that both do independently different from one another. The origin of where the Q-Rex comes from and its importance to the plot, I like better in Time Ranger, especially when it comes to Alex or the original Time Red. I like it more in Time Ranger. And I just like Time Fire more than the Quantum Ranger. I do like some of the stuff that's handled in Time Force better. I think Rancic is a significantly better main villain. He's more sympathetical, or more sympathetic. You can sympathize with him more. Better themes about that. Yeah, biggest differences are main villains. Time Ranger villains are a mob family, yeah. Coco Kitty, welcome in. Thanks, Raiders. Welcome in, guys. I'm Roy Chiato. We're doing a Super Sentai tier list. We're talking about Time Ranger now, and why it's an S rank. So I've only got 3 left of seasons that I've seen. So strap in. We're having a good time. Go ahead and catch the rest of the VOD. Hey, no worries. Take care. Have a good night. Ugh. What else is really good in Time Ranger? Oh, Time Shadow. I like Time Shadow more in Time Ranger. It's just if you like Time Force, you'll like Time Ranger. I don't know what else to say aside from go watch Time Ranger. It's an S+ season for a reason. It is in terms of Super Sentai, Time Ranger is the closest season that I've seen to being a perfect season. It is the closest. Which is saying something. Because I've seen 13 seasons now. the female villain better in Time Force because I feel for her character in Time Ranger barely did anything. I agree. It's villains are the big difference. Ready to have to leave because it's super late for me. Have fun. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What do you think of the pajamas before morphing? I don't really care about them. It's just kind of whatever. I'm gonna be real. Main villain switch up in Time Ranger was a lot more interesting than Time Force. Oh, the change up. The twist is good. I'll agree with that. So, but yeah, go watch Time Ranger. It's a banger. 10 out of 10 season. The closest thing that I've seen to a perfect season in Super Sentai. I think one of the things that frustrates me that they messed up in Time Force is Blue. Time Blue, they could have gotten so much better. Yeah. So. Oh my gosh, dude. It is crazy. All right. We're going to get on to Gal Ranger. Gal Ranger's an interesting one. Gal Ranger do be interesting. Yeah, Gal! I'm kind of like here. Hey, maybe let's calm it down a little bit. Gal Ranger is an interesting season. I think interesting is like the best way of putting it, you know? Man, their roll call was so banging. I love the roll call. Gal Ranger D tier. I think I like it more than Mega Ranger. It's either here or here for me. It's either I like it more than Mega Ranger or I don't, but I definitely like it more than O Ranger. It's just worse Wild Force. I think the opposite. I think Wild Force is worse Gal Ranger. But like only slightly. Maybe not. I think they're roughly the same. No, Wild Force is better. Shit, that's hard. It is just worse Wild Force. I think this is about where I feel with Gal Ranger. Wild Force had Master Org, Gal Ranger did not. Gal Ranger really just didn't have a villain. Gal Ranger is kind of like Zhu Ranger for me. I like Gal Ranger more than Zhu Ranger. I will say that much. The opening time, Gao, the big care, Gao, Kreitske, Gao, Tause, Gao, 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 Gao. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Hyakushu Sentai, Gal Ranger. The opening speak, I agree. I don't know. I'm torn because there's a lot of Gal Ranger that I actually really do like. Rest in peace, the singer. He was the Gout. Oh, I didn't know they passed away. That sucks. I'm torn. I'm a bit conflicted. Gal Ranger has literally the exact same problems of Wild Force and doesn't have a villain. Every problem that Wild Force has, Gal Ranger also has. And I don't like what they did with Yellow's character. I really liked Gal Yellow in the beginning for like the first like 15, 20 episodes. And then Gal Silver joins the team and Gal Yellow's personality completely changes. It's crazy. The fact they didn't even tell us the Rangers' names for 95% of the show made it impossible for me to care. Yeah, you don't learn any of the Rangers' names until like maybe like episode 40 something. Because the whole idea was, hey, we're fighting in a war against monsters. You could die at any time. I don't want to know your name, so I don't get attached to you. I like Gal Silver more when he was furry bait villain. I love Gal Silver, but let's be real. Zenaku is so good. Zenaku's so good they brought him back twice in the show. Wait, what? Yeah, literally plot point of Gal Ranger is don't tell me your name because you're going to be dead tomorrow and I don't want to know your name so I don't have to mourn you. And then no one dies until the Phoenix episode. That way they can resurrect people and bring them back from hell, which actually happens. 4 Rangers get murdered. Do you hear that did die? That's what I'm saying. Gal Silver's arc is one of the character arcs from Digimon Frontiers. Yeah, quite literally. Weren't Blue and Black close friends, though? Yeah. Yeah. Just like in Wild Force. Yeah. Hey, listen, I understand that you're passionate about ongoing world affairs, but please don't bring that kind of stuff up in the chat. This is not the place for it. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Gao God Daijujin 2.0 for real. Trope from Showa Sentai calling everyone by their color. It hadn't been a thing in a while. They did it in Gao Ranger and have wisely never done it again since. That's crazy. I wonder if there are any other secret identities after. Probably not. Probably not as much. Or they just don't care. Yeah. Yeah, Gao God was the same thing with Kite, with Animus. But like, yeah, it's just as bad. Dawn Brothers? Oh, I'll take your word for that one. I haven't seen Dawn Brothers yet. I'm also over here. Thank you, Repro. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you've seen Wild Force, you've basically seen Gao Ranger minus Forever Red and minus anything that has Master Org in it. That's it. I don't think there's any other difference. I think that's quite literally it. I think those are the only differences. Yeah. I always felt like the whole calling each other by their color was a throwback to Showa era because it was an anniversary season. Yeah, it's the 25th anniversary season, I believe. Yeah, 25th anniversary. Does it have Gao Ranger for Super Sentai though? It does, and I actually did watch that, and I enjoyed it. It was okay. Yeah. And the Red Ranger isn't Tarzan. Yeah. He's a vet, which I like. I did like seeing Red Falcon fight Gao Yellow in the movie. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool to see the roll call with everybody. Yeah, Gao Ranger is rough. There's a lot of mecha. There's a lot of, like, Zenaku's dope. If you've seen Wild Force, you know the problems that Gao Ranger has, because it's the exact same problems, and they don't have Master Org. I think those are the big problems, is they try and make it seem like Gao Ranger is going to be really dark because of, like, we're not going to tell you each other's names because we could die at any moment. And then they do, like, really goofy shit that doesn't matter. It's, like, really silly. And then they do murder people, and it doesn't last. There's way too many mecha. Way too many mecha. There's three separate Megazords. There's 3 separate, you know, there's Gao King, there's Gao Gorilla, whatever the mecha is with that. Gao Jungle King. There's whatever the Isis Megazord was called. Gao Monkey. Gao Muscle, thank you. I couldn't remember. Yeah, besides Zenaku, the villains just barely matter, and they're disappointing for that reason. So, I think a We Could Die at Any Time season could absolutely work if they stuck to their guns. They did not. Yeah. Yeah, so it just never hit the stride I think that they needed to. It's not a bad season. Like, if you watch Wild Force, you know there are still fun episodes and things to enjoy, but there's no Forever Red. There's instead the Verse Super Sentai team up with all the Red Rangers and whatever else with Aka Red, you know? Yeah, Blue Ranger, let's go bowling. Yep. Gao Yellow. I don't want to know you guys' names because y'all die. Next scene, Gao Yellow playing ukulele happily. Yeah, there's a lot of tonal whiplash in Gao Ranger. And again, the Animus thing, Gal God, that lasts like 7 episodes, doesn't it? Like that arc is so long in Gal Ranger as well. Take care, Divvy Moon. But hey, banger opening. I think the suits are gorgeous. I love the Gal Ranger suits, especially the helmets. Their weapons are cool. I don't hate the mecha. Not at all. Not at all. I see that, don't worry. The summoning sound is Pretty Flames. It's so good. It's so freaking good. We got him, guys. Don't worry. Yeah. I think that's it. What was one of the ether spheres? Oh yeah, the Gal crystals or whatever they call it, Gal jewels. I couldn't remember what they were called. This is Tokusatsu in general. I haven't I've yet to see much Super Sentai. Oh, so we started with Kamen Rider. We did Kamen Rider first. Now we're doing Super Sentai. And I've only got 2 seasons left that I've seen. The Gal Pool Balls, yeah. Gal Pood. Next up, second to last, is Hurricaneger. I'm curious to see how you guys feel about Hurricaneger. I'm curious to see how you guys feel about Hurricaneger. How do you guys feel about Hurricaneger? Where's the Dragon Knight tier? Let's get out. Flowtron Car Ranger. A to S. Okay. Okay. Low A, high B. Interesting. CGI hamster tier. Okay. Hurricaneger was my first season of Sentai I watched. Yakaze ni nare. So I'm feeling about here. I'm feeling like top of B. I'm feeling like top of B tier. I'm feeling like top of B. That's about where I put it. Definitely like it more than Ginga Man. I don't know if I like it as much as Car Ranger. I think the only thing that I would change would be this maybe, but then I would do this. But I don't know if that's how I feel, because I really do like Car Ranger. I think Car Ranger is really funny. I have severe Ninja Storm bias. I'm going to be real. Hurricaneger is better. So I think the big problems that Hurricaneger has, though, is like Hurricaneger also suffers from like Monster of the Week pretty early. And then introduces Go-Rider so early. And the Go-Rider arc is so freaking good and so freaking strong. And then, you know, that's going for like a solid like 10, 12 episodes. Go-Rider is like, you know, are they allies? Are they foes? We're fighting them. Okay, now we're fighting them for real. Now we're fighting in Mecha. And like that whole arc is fantastic. It's a really, really strong start to Hurricaneger. Like genuinely. But as soon as Go-Rider like are not enemies to them and like not with them in like the base, but like at least on good terms, it turns into Monster of the Week until Shurikenja shows up. And then it kind of turns into Monster of the Week again. And there are good major story beats that like break up this monotony. But I think a big issue I had with Hurricaneger was the villains and some of the pacing. It's so strong in the beginning, and then we get some weak. And then it's a little bit strong in the middle, but not a lot. And then it's kind of weak until like the last, like, I'm going to say like 8 episodes. You know, good finale. I do actually like how Hurricaneger ended. Yeah, Shurikenja's sacrifice, freaking dope. You know, the way they swapped out the villains in the intro was pretty satisfying, though. I do agree with that. They kept removing them. They absolutely did keep removing them. I'm not opposed to having more Monster of the Week seasons as long as they're fun. They weren't not fun in Hurricaneger, and I'm okay with Monster of the Week as well. I was just saying it was weaker in that regard. That's why it's like it's a B and not like a D. Oh my god, Monster of the Week. But the thing that bothered me is Hurricaneger's main villain basically got shown up by one of the generals. I can't remember the general's name, but it's the guy with the shark head. Yeah, I like the villains for the most part, except for the main villain. The main villain was just boring. He didn't even get to do anything. He talked a big game. We get to the last 2 episodes. Yes, Sandaru. Or Sanduro, whoever it is, bodied the main villain. And I'm like, bro, what happened? You talked so much shit and you got bodied in like 3 seconds by one of your generals. And like, that's a cool thing. Like, hey, this general is a cool character for that. But we never got to see the main bad guy do anything. So that was a little bit disappointing. It felt more like the shark head guy was the actual main villain. And if they leaned into that, I think I would have been more okay with it. The main villain felt like he was written in the last minute, kinda. He got out-dripped, true. But I think that's like why I'm like B plus A minus range for Hurricaneger. Opening's a banger, ending's a banger, suit design banger. Shurikanger is an amazing 6th Ranger. Go Rider had an amazing arc. The mecha is fantastic. It's just the villains are so weak, and there's some really, really weird pacing moments in like early middle and late middle. Middle is good. Early season's good, and then late season's good. But those middle weird points are just weird. Yeah. To me, the generals are the main villains of Hurricaneger. I kind of agree with that. No Dustin though, so F tier. I'm gonna be real. Hurricane Yellow is pretty good. But the 3 main Hurricaneger are great. Fantastic. I'm kind of tempted to put this here. I might do this, guys. I might do this. I'm kind of tempted. Ugh. I might do it. Rip the Gold Rider until recently, though. True. Visually speaking, Hurricaneger is amazing. Can we talk about the roll call? Fantastic. Also great. Yeah, the Hurricaneger roll call is so good. Shit, I might... All right. Ooh. I'm so tempted. Oh, your choice, right? I know I'm struggling. Ugh. I think I'm gonna hold strong. I'm gonna keep it like this. Oof. Perspective Hurricaneger definitely tops Car Ranger. I know. Like, I'm thinking back in it and I'm like, Hurricaneger did have some better moments than Car Ranger. Because, like, when Hurricaneger was serious, it got serious. And I don't think the comedy of Car Ranger hits that. I think I'm going to do that instead. I think I do that instead. That's tough. Oh. That's so tough, man. That hurts. Because it means I dropped Car Ranger from my top 5. Damn. All right. We're going to do it. I'm locking that in. I'm locking it in. What's up, Drive? What's up, Geets? Hope you guys are well. You guys missed the Kamen Rider part. We did a Kamen Rider tier list before this one of the seasons that I've seen. Unfortunately, I have not seen Drive nor Geets. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I sincerely appreciate you. Okay, last season that I've seen is Bakuryu Sentai Aba Ranger. Where do you guys put Aba Ranger? What's up, Tonya? Hi, Boot Hill Glazer. Drive's underrated. Haven't seen Geets. C. Okay. C. Interesting. BC. I'd say C. Okay. B. High C, low B. Okay. Aba Killer raises that show up to a B. Okay. Interesting picks. So I'm actually very much in agreement with you guys. I'm leaning high C. I'm gonna go top of C. I'm gonna go top of C for me. I'm gonna go top of C. I'll watch them at some point, don't worry. I just don't like the team's dynamic, sadly. They don't feel like they ever come together. You know, they're missing that sort of linchpin member. I think it was Aba Killer, but he doesn't join the team until like the last 3 or 4 episodes. So, yeah. I'm kind of with you, Repro. That's a good point. Aba Black goes almost the entire show. Asuka goes almost the entire show without having many wins at all and gets shit on constantly. Honestly, I liked Aba Ranger, but revisiting with all of you kind of made me reconsider. It's crazy, right? When you rewatch something, like you had rose-tinted glasses, just like I remember watching Mega Ranger and hating it. Like it was like here for me. But I went back and watched it and I was like, it's better than I remembered it was, you know? But then you watch other things like Die Ranger was this for me. Die Ranger was that for me. And then I rewatched it and I dropped it a point, you know? Asuka did come into his own at the end, but like a whole season of sucking, man. That shit was rough. That was rough. It's genuinely rough. Absolutely. They're missing the Tommy factor. It could be. They're missing the CGI dinosaur kick factor. Maybe I need to rewatch it then because I remember him disappearing for a while and having his wife issues, but not losing a lot. So those are points that he would lose though. So he would go out, have a fight, lose, come back, lament that his wife was gone, go through, oh no, I spent too much dino guts, fall into a coma for an episode, rinse repeat like 2 episodes later or 4 episodes later. But he was losing constantly. You know? He was losing constantly. Hey, please try to keep the chat to English. I like the overall story and how messed up it is near the end. Yeah, there's a lot of surprising twists with like the god forcibly impregnating what's her name? Aba Black really got shafted on badass moments. I agree with that until the end. Aba Yellow feels like they were kind of the comedic relief character. Blue was the serious one, but then so was Aba Killer. They had 2 serious characters. Red and Yellow were goofballs. Blue and Aba Killer were like the serious ones, and then Black was somewhere in between. You know? One of them was a psychopath. I mean, true. Yeah, that was dark. Yeah. Like Tommy Green Ranger? No, he was just evil. Aba Killer was just evil for like the entirety of the show until like the last 4 episodes. Aba Pink. I love Aba Pink. Oh, I loved her. Aba Killer just aura farmed all the time. Yeah, absolutely. I liked how creative the villains were, especially when they created monsters, especially compared to Dino Thunder, where they're just created with some science. I like the concept behind creating the monsters, but like, oh my god, some of the monsters were so annoying. There were, oh, man, I definitely felt myself more times than not. I'm actually kind of tempted to do this, but like, does this feel right? But I think Aba Killer is cool enough to put it over Mega Ranger. You know? So also loves Abare Pink. Just saying. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, Abba Ranger, it's too many filler episodes that are super tonal whiplash. Like, Abare Killer shows up and it's great for a couple episodes, and then they hit you with, like, the really goofy stuff as, like, a tonal reset. I'm like, okay. And sometimes it's just too out there. Sometimes it's just way out there. No, the crocodile phone guy was fun. I liked him. Some of the other ones, though, like the coin one with the batting was like, all right, what's going on here? And I know that was the lost and found in translation in from Dino Thunder, but still, I think the villains are better compared to Mega Ranger. Oh, I agree with that. I'll agree with that. Good old Yatsuden money. I have a baseball episode at Sentai. It's true. It's true. It's true. Can't believe they copied Dino Thunder. I know, it's crazy. Can you believe they just bar for bar? No, I think Dino Thunder did better with the source material. Honestly. I did not like how they got Abare Max. I really liked how they got Abare Max in Dino Thunder. But in Abba Ranger, it's literally Asuka had a dream of the Abare Max shield. And that was it. And then he carved it out of a stone that he found. And it didn't feel like it was Ryoga's, like, victory. It was Asuka's. It was weird. You know? I will say it was very funny to see Ryoga go Abare Max and body the shit out of Abare Killer. Oh! I can finally talk about it. I can finally talk about it. One of my least favorite things about Abba Ranger, and like I said, this is just me super nitpicking and being really annoyed. I'm so used to Sentai movies being non-canon, and like you can just watch them after the season's over to like get whatever you need, kind of thing. You know? Tell me how the Abba Ranger movie with like the frozen whatever dinos was canon. And like the second to last or third to last episode, the main villain resurrects that mecha from the movie. And they were like, oh my God, it's da-da-da. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell is this? When did this happen? Literally did not know. Why did it become part of the... And then they blew it up in the same episode. They literally were like, hey, remember the movie? Blew it up. Never mind. I don't get why they did that. Was there a reason that I just didn't understand? Did they just want to reuse the suit? Is that the only... Because they blew it up anyway. They could have at least recapped the movie. I agree. Instead, we got a clip show. We got a clip show episode, but we didn't get a movie episode. Although I did kind of actually like the clip show episode because they were in a dream and it was kind of funny. Sell the toy, true. Currently the movies are the canon in both Sentai and Kamen Rider. Now they are. You know? Oh my God, it's Shuffle Script. Bakureno! Meligore as dweeb, true. What's up, Rumra? Sadly, in the future, this is going to be normalized. I'm understanding that. I will work it out in the future to see how we're going to go forward with it. But like, I remember like I was watching like Ginga Man, and like the only thing I had to worry about watching was the team up with Mega Ranger. You know? They do it a lot better. I'm hopeful. I'm okay with watching movies. And I'm okay if they're canon moving forward. I just didn't realize it was. And I didn't have any way of knowing. This I could even make the complaint about Shout Factory, because if the movie is canon and part of the story, and I'm missing part of the story by not seeing the movie, why is it not included in the DVD box set? Because we watched it off the DVDs from Shout Factory. So, makes me miss Kamen Rider movies that had sick-ass alt universes like Lost Paradise, Godspeed Love. We talked about those a little bit because we went and talked about... So Fies was D tier for me. We talked about it. I refused to watch any Fies movies because I just dislike Fies. I'm so done with Fies. Wondering how that's going to work for Zets. Oh yeah, because they're airing it. Probably a licensing thing. Oh, absolutely. It's definitely a licensing thing. I agree with you. You know, it's why like the Turbo movie isn't part of the MMPR / Zeo / Turbo / In Space like box set. You know, it's not part of those. You have to buy Turbo separately, but they do recap Turbo at the beginning of Turbo. So they do recap the movie at the beginning of the series. But yeah, here we go, guys. I'm pretty good with this. I think this is it. I think this is it. Here, I'm gonna hide the chat. That way you guys can see. Of the Super Sentai seasons that I've seen, this is how I would rank them. Shame because the suits are so fire. I get that. For Zets, they did upload the transformation course sub to YouTube, which is a special, but there are weekly short specials about Baku's sister on TTFC. We haven't gotten officially. Gotcha. Gokaiger movie is very important in canon. Ooh, okay. Considering they're knowingly simul-publishing Zets, probably adjust the writing accordingly. I hope so. I do think they have to do a worldwide release for the Zets movie when that actually happens. We'll find out. Hopefully we get it. We just get it in theaters. Like, if we just get it in theaters in the US, win. You know? They're doing it for anime movies, and the anime movies are proving to be a huge success. Why not? Kamen Rider, like, Zets is a huge success so far as I know, and everyone's loving it. Everyone I've talked to has loved Zets, like me. Yeah. But yeah, so here's my ranking of the Super Sentai seasons I've seen. Yeah. Kaku Ranger, Time Ranger, Dai Ranger, Go-Go 5, Hurricaneger, Car Ranger, Gingaman, Abba Ranger, Mega Ranger, Gao Ranger, O Ranger, Zhu Ranger, Jetman. In that order. We'll say while Rider does have canon movies, they're really just mini arcs for a movie with a teaser for it in the episode before it got it. Kamen Rider 01's movie got a limited theater run in Brazil. Ooh. If we get it in theaters, I'm definitely going. Me too. Me too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Curious to see how it'll change if you watch more seasons. I mean, that's the big thing. The more seasons I watch, the more like my mind opens to like what is good and what is not good. You know? Death Ryuger and Kyoryuger. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because like I don't think Kaku Ranger was this high when I had only seen like 5 seasons. I think Dai Ranger was my number 1, and then as I went on, I was like, let me rewatch some of these because I just kind of feel like getting through them, you know. The more you look back and appreciate certain aspects, yeah, and it's like I bet Kamen Rider Ichigo, which came out in 1971 at B tier, over V3, over Faiz, over Agito, over Hibiki. You know? I feel like Drive is where a writer starts going overboard with canon extra stuff in movies. We'll get there. We in Malaysia also had limited run for Kamen Rider movies. Oh, that's dope. Nice. Anything that really shocks you guys with the Sentai list? I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm curious. No shocks, but I'm glad to hear your opinions on all the shows. There you go. Jetman being so low. I think Jetman being low is usually my like is usually the big one that I hear about. Because it's that and Faiz that are like I just don't enjoy. And it's unfortunately it's Toshiki Inoue. You know, it's Inoue. I'm definitely willing to try more of their stuff. You know? Absolutely, I'm willing to try more of their stuff. But yeah, it's just kind of ironic that two of my least favorite things in Kamen Rider and Sentai are from Inoue. Inoue's hit or miss for sure. Could be. Yeah. Explain your points thoroughly enough to understand anything I personally disagree with. Okay. That's fair. Why I fear for when you get the Dawn Brothers. Didn't they also work on Kiva? Didn't someone say that? think someone said I was gonna hate Kiva for that reason. Yeah, and Kiva is kind of booty. Oh. Kiva's the vampire one, right? The achoo, ach, ach. Not Kiva. Oh. What's the other one they wrote? What's the other one they wrote for? It did part of Decade. Oh. Yeah, he wrote Kiva? Wait, now I'm confused. Kiva's oof. Yeah, he wrote Kiva. Yeah? Okay. Kiva wasn't memorable for me. We'll see how it goes. It's like the fun part, you know, of going through these now and being like, this is where I stand. Because obviously it's taken me a decade to watch this much Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. It's taken me a decade to watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 seasons of Super Sentai and 11 seasons of Kamen Rider. It's taken me a decade to watch that much. Because I think the Zyuranger DVD box set came out in 2015. I'm not the biggest fan of Kiva, but still has some good parts. Good. Kiva has so much potential. They squandered it for character trauma. Don't give a shit about. Wow, that sounds really familiar. Always fun to see what you think on these seasons. I think it'll be cool. And if we finish a bunch more by this time next year, then we go even harder. And we do another one. Because I'd like to do like conversation pieces. Or like even, you know what I should do? I should make I do kind of want to do like a podcast type thing, like as I go through them. That way I can talk about like episodes with people and like really form my opinions about things that I'm watching in the moment. Because like we ran into the problem with some of the Showa era Kamen Riders. I was like, I don't remember what happened. Like V3, I remember the things that I didn't like and the things I did like, but like piece to piece, I don't remember a ton. X, I don't remember like at all. And Agito, aside from like some of the major plot points, also feels like a blur. But I distinctly remember Kuga. I remember the things I love, but the things that I didn't like, I'm like, Kiva seemed popular in Japan. Okay. Kiva's OST is bopping. Good to know. Good to know. Oh man, I almost want to do like a book club kind of thing. I think it'd be super cool to do like a weekly like Kamen Rider / Super Sentai podcast where like we talk about like a bunch of episodes. Because Inoue is popular in Japan. Listen, nothing against them. I think their just writing isn't for me. It's not for me. All right. Guys, I think that's it. I think that brings us to the end of the night. Are you guys ready to raid out? We're gonna raid into my friend Andrea. We're gonna make her stream longer. She's been streaming for 4 hours. We're gonna make her stream even longer. I love Andrea. She's my my ranger in action, part of the team Oshi Sentai V Ranger. Yippee! Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Raid Andrea. Thanks. Guys, this was super fun. This is kind of impromptu because I came up with the idea last week when we finished Abba Ranger in Discord. Is Mystic Ford not there? I haven't seen it. Maji Ranger. It's right here. It's after Deca Ranger. I just finished Abba Ranger like 2 weeks ago. Rider Cake tier list next. There you go. But I'm glad I got to do this. I literally had this idea like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, where I was writing up like my opinions. I was gonna post this on Twitter, like something like this. I was gonna post on Twitter and say like, "Hey guys, like Kamen Rider and Super Sentai, you know, Twitter, like here's my opinions. What do you guys think?" And I decided that I wanted to make it a stream instead. I think it would be more fun that way. I could like articulate why I feel the way that I feel about certain seasons. But these are all the seasons I haven't seen for Super Sentai, and obviously there's a lot of Kamen Rider I haven't seen either. So, but guys, if you want to participate in the raid, use that raid command. Use that raid command. If you're not a sub, use the secondary raid command. I'll be back tomorrow. Vanta and I are going to be playing Elden Ring Night Rain. I've never played it. I barely played Elden Ring, but Vanta's going to hold my hand, and I'm really excited to spend time with him. I love him.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for Elden Ring. Bye-bye.